Hello, hello. Hi, guys. We are going to be doing a whatever comes out. So you guys can let me know in the chat what your zodiac sign is. I just want to see what you guys are up to. I want to see what's in your energy. Um, I kind of just going to go with the flow. I just want to like tap into your energy specifically. And I will be doing a you versus them soon, but I'm honestly like not. I'm feeling very under the weather. I've been sleeping a lot, been drinking a lot of water. I feel okay enough to just come on here because I can't go outside because I don't want to get anyone else sick. So I'm trying to stay in here and just do something to keep me busy because I'm not able to sleep because I've slept most of my day. So I thought, why not come on here? Hi Mary, how are you, babes? So I decided tonight we're going to be doing earth, water, air, fire. I know that the chat is going to take a second to, get the people in. So Team Pisces, water's coming second. I want to see who's in the chat. Do we have any Tauruses, Virgos, or Capricorns? Taurus, Virgos, or Capricorns? Thank you so much. Let your soul guide you for the like. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Any big plans for the Oh, thanks, Day. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Do I have any plans? Just being with my family, not trying to get them sick because I think I was sick around Thanksgiving and I got a couple people sick. And so yeah, I'm probably going to be sleeping a lot. Like I know I don't sound sick because it's all up in here now. It's like migrating. I don't think I healed from whatever happened in November. So I think I'm just trying to get over over being sick from the last time. Do you guys have any cool plans for the holidays? Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot, so I actually feel really refreshed right now. I like woke up like an hour or two ago, so I'm feeling pretty good. But now I'm like, I have all this energy and I can't go back to sleep. So what am I going to do? Yeah, just being with family. So I was like, I might as well just come on here and say hello to the people I love. Because you guys know I love you guys so, so much. So thought, why not just come on here? Yeah, so if you guys are here in the chat, let me know your zodiac sign. I see Pisces. So I know we're just getting started. Virgo. Okay, Aries. Oh, you're Pisces rising, Cancer skin, Scorpio moon, Gem rising, Leo. Wait, are you a Pisces rising or Leo rising? I'm a little confused. Oh, hey, Nurse J. Scorpio, Virgo. Okay. Scorpio, Virgo. Ooh, Virgo. Okay, I see it in the chat. Aquarius. Awesome, awesome. So I guess we'll start with Virgo. I'm seeing a lot of Virgo in the chat on both sides. So we'll start with Virgo. If we have any Tauruses or Capricorns, they'll go next. Hey, Cancer gang. And then we'll get into water, then air, then fire. That's the lineup. I don't know if I think you guys can see it right here too. So that'll be the lineup. Pisces gang, love my Pisces gang. Oh, Leo North Node, that's amazing. Oh, Debbie, you didn't miss Virgo. We're starting with Virgo. Okay, so this is going to be, hey, Michelle, how are you? So this is going to be a general energy reading. I just want to catch your vibe, see what's going on, see what's coming for you kind of thing. So there's going to be just like a whatever comes out. This is going to be random, but it's going to be good. All right, so that being said, we're going to start with my Virgo. I'm going to start with the tarot and pull some other cards, see where they fall. I will be doing a you versus them. I know that's what you guys want, but like I said, I'm kind of getting over being sick or trying just not to get other people sick at the moment. So I've just been sleeping a lot in the past couple days because I'm not feeling great, but I've slept a lot and I feel like I have the energy for it. So let's get into Virgo. Virgo, I saw the Page of Cups come out, so but we'll see what else we got going on here. For my Virgos, what's happening? What do they need to know right now? What's happening for Virgos? Okay, Virgo, I feel that right now you're in this energy where you're very focused on yourself, to be quite honest. You're very focused on being very clear minded, very level headed. I think you want to go in a certain direction, maybe in your career or within your new set of ideas. Some of you guys have really strong boundaries, I'm hearing, and you want them to be something about respect is coming in. I want to be respected. I want to beat to my own drum. Okay, she has that drum there. And it's like I'm guided to go where I feel like you have a lot to say. I want to be respected. I want to be heard. I want you to hear what I have to say. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name, but it's like no move of something. I'm sorry, I botched your name there. No, you did not miss Gemini. Air signs are third. You're good. So I see you moving in a direction where you just want to be honest and blunt. And if people don't like it, oh well, that's what I wanted to say because I felt like saying it. I think Virgos are going to have quite, if you don't already, which you do, I feel like you're going to be very, possibly very strategic with what you say, but you mean it when you say it. Okay, Virgo. Like I mean it when I say it, and I say it how I mean it, and I trust myself in what I'm saying because I know what I'm talking about. And if you don't like it, then bye. Then bye. It's not giving. You are very protective at this time, and you don't want to be easily swayed by sentiment, even though you do get swayed by sentiment. It's like I just don't want people to sway me out of sentiment because I am very protective. And sometimes, I feel like a King of Cups can love people very hard, spoil them, give them all the love that they have, can be even very overly dependent. Okay. And it's just like, I think there's a part of you that sees that side of yourself that just gives, gives, gives. And you're very protective of your heart at this time and who you're giving your time and energy to. I think there is somebody coming in for you here with the Knight of Cups who does want to be kind of wants to romance you and sway you, and it's something here where you're very hesitant to trust it. So true. Thanks, Marlene. Okay, glad it's resonating for you. I feel like there's someone coming in, could be a Pisces or a Scorpio, also Libra here, possibly a Taurus, and they're coming in very loving, very, very sentimental, which is opposite of what you feel right now. It's like someone who's very loving, very giving, wanting to be sentimental with you. And if you're April 2nd, then I believe you're an Aries. Because yeah, you're an Aries. Aiden is an Aries. So I'm squeaking so much in this damn chair. I need a chair. Anyway, that's beside the point. So you do have someone coming in here wanting to give you love, wanting to be open to you, very excited, coming in very sweet and excited, wanting to just take you out, maybe go out with you and enjoy their time and company, very excited to be with you. But you're very in your head about this because you're just like, oh man, I don't know if I should trust this. I don't know if I'm ready. Like, I feel like when it comes to you, Virgo, you feel very strong in what you've been building for yourself, whether it's your money, whether it's your belief in yourself, right? I feel like you've done so much work on yourself that it's brought you almost to this place of, I don't need anything, I don't need anyone. And it's getting to that point because there's such peace within yourself, or feeling like I feel confident enough in myself at this point, or getting to a place where I trust myself enough that I just, thank you, chosen one, for the follow, that I just really don't want anyone to teeter me off my game or my goals or what I'm doing. And it's just, but it's also like, what have I done a little bit? Because it's like I'm pushing everything and everyone away. And even the people who are being sweet and sentimental, it's an there's a part of you battling yourself here, because it's like I want to be open, but I'm also guarded and very protective because I can be swayed. I can be loving, and I love, and this person is giving me love. And I'm starting to get like, why did I act like that? Or what did I do? Well, why am I acting this way? And what else do we have for Virgo? Yeah, you are in your head a little bit here. Like, I know I need to get out there. I know I need to put myself out there. I know I can't stay in this warrior energy. Virgo, you do give me warrior energy, like, can't cross me, or no, I'm going to stand here. And it's not that you're not being loving to the people you love. I think you are. But it's also like, don't cross my boundaries. Don't cross my lines. You're very protective of yourself. I think you've been through quite a transition, and there's a part of you that has had to deal with a lot of bullshit. Could have been in the court system, could have been just karma coming back around, and you having to deal with really heavy things that you never really dealt with from before. I feel like this is emotional too. It's giving emotional baggage, especially with that King of Cups. And there's some responsibility you take, and then there's some responsibility the other people take. And I think you can see that maybe both ways here. And you tried to move, like you've literally possibly moved, or you've tried to make peace with the problems you've dealt with. Like, you might have had to pay things off. You might have had to move out of a home, big things that you were uncomfortable with. Some of you guys have been going through a divorce or a settlement of some sort. And it's just like, I just want to enjoy myself. I don't know how, because I'm such in a protective mode of myself. Some people really took advantage of your kindness and really mistook kindness as, I don't want to say weakness, but just really pushed your buttons or pushed you too far. And I think you want to have fun. You want to have a good time. And I think that time is coming for you. And I think you know that you're supposed to be enjoying this time and you're supposed to have fun. But there's a but. And I don't know where that but's coming from, but there is a but there. That I don't know how to I think you're going to let the fun in, Virgo. I really do. See, you're stuck in your solitude. Here's Virgo, but it's coming to a detriment. And I feel like Spirit wants to tell you, go have fun, let your hair down a little bit, be out, enjoy yourself, be with people who you do trust and you do love. But you're just over here like reading your books or doing, it's like, I do like my solitude. I like my peace, Nina. I like my peace, Nina. I like my solitude. I hear that. But I feel it's not meant to be a forever. Hi, Jim Girl. Thanks for the follow and thanks for liking the live. There's just memories of love that make you almost not want to go back out, because it's like you have to release it. And because you have to start over again. Some of you guys have to release it because there's memories of love, but you have to start over. You're at the base. You're at the foundation of it all. And so the memories of love is, what kind of love have you seen, or what kind of love do you envision for yourself at the root, at the beginning, at the start? Where does love start for you? How do you show love? Some of you guys, the reason why you're in solitude is because I have to show myself self-love first. And that's the first foundation of it. So the base starts with self-love. I can't wish for all this love to come into my life when at the base of it, the person that I love the most is me. And so, Virgo, I feel that you are just trying to love yourself. Some of you guys are working out. Some of you guys are creating healthier habits here. Some of you guys are beginning to date again. But I feel that you are setting intentions about the kind of foundation or the kind of love you're looking for. Some of you guys are really ready to start a family, or really ready to take things very serious. And that's at the base of it. Like, the base is, I want someone who wants a family. I want someone who wants a home together. You're looking for someone very serious. You're not looking for someone to play around and just date. It's like, no, from the start, let me put that this is my intention, that I'm looking for marriage. And yeah, for some, it might be like, oh, well, that's, you're asking too much of me up front. It's like, well, that's my intention. So I'm putting my intention out there, right? It's not saying, oh, I'm going to marry you. It's saying my intention is I want something serious that leads to commitment, like, I'm looking for either, if you don't want to be married again, if some of you might, then it's, I want someone I can spend my life with, and I want us to live together, right? Some of you guys do want marriage, and so you want to be upfront about that, because that means you're taking people as marriage potential, not dating potential. There's a different bucket. Marlene said you're on it. Thank you. So a lot of my Virgos are looking for that, and there's a truth, right? A truth that you're looking for in people. You want people to be truthful when they meet you up front, what they're looking for. You can't be, someone saying, I'm just dating, bye. It's like you're shutting doors faster. I think you're shutting doors on people faster as well. Whew. Virgos has a long Christmas list here. You better meet my requirements. Thank you for sharing it, Jim Girl. I appreciate you. Oh, many blessings to you, Crystal. Thank you. Anchor, stability. Yeah, the base, the root of it should feel stable, not questioning, not wandering, not feeling anxiety from someone. I want to feel peace within my partnerships. I want someone who's going to be my anchor, going to be my rock, going to be my home. So, like, you are really looking to maybe move in with someone, or looking for someone who, not a roommate though. You're not looking for a roommate, but you are just looking for someone who's stable. Like, I want a stable person who's actually ready for love and doesn't just say it and then acts weird. You know what I mean? Oh, hi. Love from Uganda. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. That's so cool. I love knowing where people are from. It literally brings me the most excitement when I see people from other countries. All right, Virgo. So that's what I have for you, I think. And let's see what's coming for you and what's coming up next for Virgo. Let's clarify your situation. What's next for Virgo? After that, we're moving on to Taurus or Capricorn. Do we have any Tauruses or Capricorns in the chat? If you are Taurus or Capricorn, say here and let me know which sign you are. You're getting a clear mind. That's why you're in that. You're already in this mode. But I think you're getting just clearer by writing out intentions, maybe people you're looking for, what you're looking for in this. Like, I just think you want to be honest with where you are. And you're sweeping away any doubts that you have and knowing that you are right. Yo, this is what I said at the start of the reading, but this is where you're leading. I know what I want. I know what I'm looking for. I know what's out there for me, and I know I'm going to find it. And it's not anything that has to do with me. You know, if I'm meeting partners who aren't ready, then I just shut the door and I leave them. Like, I'm not tripping. Like, you're not ready for what I'm ready for. Cool, bye. Bye. Just chill. I think you're just steady progress. Move with deliberate care as patience and attentiveness guide through the treatment. It's like you can't make someone come through the door, right? It's like when it happens, it'll be there. But at least I know where I'm at. So you're just very real. Like you're just at a very real time with where you are. You want stability. You want to feel like just a strong foundation up front. You just want to feel like I'm not having to wonder what's going on with you. Like we're just a rock together. And I think for some of you, like, oh, that's crazy to get there. Really? Because how come when I dated other people, it was easy and it was that. So remember that, you know, think back to some of the relationships you've had and how easy they were, because like some people will try to slip you up to try to get you to follow what their needs and what they want, and ask you to wait and do this and do that for their needs. But remember when you met the people who just were there at the time you were there and it was easy, it was fine, it was moving, and it just went. And those things do exist because you've seen them, even if you haven't seen them in your relationship, you've seen them in another. So keep your intentions. All right. Signs: Virgo, Pisces, Taurus, Libra, Scorpio. All right. Do we have any Tauruses or Capricorns? Because you are next. You are next. Oh, let me get one. Hold on. Let me get one question from the universe. Taurus is next. Okay. Thank you, Michelle. One card from the universe. Taurus. Oh, great. Hi, Angela. Risk. Okay. Take a calculated risk today, Virgo. Leap towards your dreams with confidence. Greater rewards require stepping into the unknown, and playing it safe won't lead to growth. Empowerment. You hold the power to shape your reality. Take charge of your actions and decisions. Own your choices today. Take full responsibility of the direction towards your path. Hi, Johnny. I did just do Virgo. All right, moving on to Taurus. Taurus gang, hello, hello. And you know what? I didn't timestamp Virgo. So, my bad, Virgo. I will do that for the end. You're fine. I do the back. Did I read that right? Or did I just set myself up right now? Anyway. Does that mean you're a fire sign? I do not know what you mean when you say I do the back, but okay. All right, we're on to Taurus. Let me timestamp you, Taurus. Let me timestamp everybody from now on. Okay. Taurus, you'll be at, let's give me till 40, 23, 30. I know. I need fire's energy at the end, and I'm not feeling well on top of that. I will do, okay, for the you versus them, I will do fire second. But I genuinely get very, very excited to do fire. And because I like doing fire so much, it's like I just need their energy to keep me through. Because I've like people know, like sometimes like I've had to end readings because I was like, I'm tired. So I will do fire first. This week, this upcoming week, you will see me do I will do fire first, but not for the you versus them, for something else. The you versus them, I need them like second or third. But I will promise you I will do fire first this week at some point, okay? Hi, Deb. How are you? Oh, you rewind. Okay, thank you for clarifying, Johnny. I love fire signs. Like I really do. I love doing you guys last. Like it's not out of not wanting to do like to punish. It's out of a lot of love and excitement that I do you guys last, I promise. But I hear you guys. You want to go first too sometimes. It's not fair. I hear it. So I'm probably going to do a reading sometime this week during the day. And when I do a reading during the day this week, because you will see it. Yeah, but my fire friends have a lot of patience, especially my Sagittarius gang. Honestly, no, like my fire gang in my chats, they're night people. And so they don't mind waiting. Like I haven't had my fire signs be mad yet. So because they stay up late and they have the energy to last all night. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like fire signs are fine with it. Right? Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I will do you guys first this week, probably when I come on during the day. You will see it. I will put you guys first. Oh, thank you, nurse. Okay, sorry, Taurus. Hold on. I gotta change to the Taurus time now because that's not accurate anymore. Need our fire. I know you guys don't like to wait, but I feel like my fire signs have been very good for me. Like they've been so sweet for me. All right, so we're gonna do now Taurus. This is gonna be whatever comes out for you guys. I want to just kind of start with tarot and see where it takes us. So what's going on for my Taurus collective? If you are Taurus, say here. Do you have an air placement though? Okay, I'm going to keep it real, Taurus. I feel that you're very clear that you are looking for someone who can be honest about the way that they love and be very expressive in the way that they love. And you really are looking for someone who's an expressive lover. You could have been with someone prior. Hi, Anita. Hello, hello. I feel like you could have been with someone who was more reserved in the way that they love, and you just want a bold lover. Like, someone who's going to be out with you and kiss you on the mouth, and just look at you very passionately and say, I love you. Or I really want to be with you, or you look so good in that outfit. Like, I think you want someone who can express their love fully to you. And I feel like you miss that kind of love if you haven't been experiencing it. It's like, I miss that lover who, and I know that's not the King of Cups always, but there's something here with the way that he's singing out and he's pouring out the feeling and just vibing and just saying whatever he wants because he vibes with it. It doesn't feel like he's holding it back for any purpose or reason. It's like, I just want, and maybe that's something you want to do for yourself too, though. It's like you're looking for this lover, but the question is, do you do that too? And some of you do. Hi, Spiffy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What's your zodiac sign? So yeah, and if you guys are in the chat and you haven't come and said hi, say hi and let me know your zodiac sign. But here with the Three of Wands to the Ace of Swords, I think you're exploring talking differently, changing the way you speak. I think when you speak, you want to speak in a more balanced way. Maybe you want to be more diplomatic, very diplomatic in the way that you speak. Luna, Leo. Hi, Luna the Leo. Ooh, I like that. Luna the Leo. Hi, hi, hi. We are doing fire in a little bit, so be patient. But here it's like, yeah, you want to be clear and honest in how you love, and you want to express it fairly and honestly. But I think there's passion almost like missing for some reason for me. And I think you want to explore communicating what you need in love. And that's something you've been thinking a lot about the way that you explore and communicate love. And I think as you're starting to change, you're trying to relieve insecurities and doubts. I don't know if this is within yourself or others, but there is it's like you're talking to someone Some of you guys are talking to somebody, or there's somebody coming in, but you don't have the energy to really give to that person because I feel like there's a lack of fully feeling excited or fulfilled within the commitment fully due to the lack of effort and energy they've put in it. And there's a lot of setbacks in it, and it's frustrating because you really wanted passion, which is what I was saying. I feel like the expression of love or someone expressing themselves to you has been very calculated almost, right? Like sometimes with that magician, he's not in the reversed here, he's in the upright. He's saying he wants to change it. He's saying he's aware that, he kind of like maybe this person, he or she has abandoned you in some way or left the connection with a lot unsaid, or the situation has gotten very cold between you two. And it's just exactly opposite, Taurus, of what you want, because you want warmth, you want love, you want sweetness, you want tenderness, and you really just want to keep the peace and find compassion for each other. Like, I could be understanding, but you're not being fully real with me. Yeah, it's like I want passion, I want ignition, I want this magnetic feeling over me. It's like, where is this spark? And I'm wondering, is it really there? It's almost like a doubt that you're gonna find it within a connection. And it's like I'm looking for it. Oh, I love you too. So yeah, with the Ace of Wands to the Ace of Swords to the Queen of Wands, I want excitement. I want to feel attractiveness. I want someone who's sincere and optimistic. And I maybe that's a part of you that you want to come out more as well. Right? It's like you're looking for this in partners. And there's also a question of what is missing within me that I want. So how can I be what I desire? And I think a lot of you do have this desire to attract better, more exciting partnerships. And so some of you guys, though, are feeling a setback or a frustration because you're in this situation where it's like it doesn't feel like the right time, or I'm not fully healed, or I still feel a little insecure. And it's like that spark within me or within my connections, probably both, if I'm going to be honest, is missing. And so there's this part of you wanting to be more compassionate, more loving at this time, exploring a different way of communication, feeling more excited when you talk to people, more loving, more optimistic when you speak. What else can you tell me for Taurus? So it seems here that there has been this suffering going on kind of quietly. Like a lot of people don't know what you're going through or what you're dealing with. And you're going to be meeting partnerships or being in alliances with people here who want to celebrate with you and rejoice with you and have a good time with you. So it's like 333 to a 9. And if you break 9, it goes down to a 3, right? So it's almost like 333 energy to me. So there's people who want to be with you. You could be spending a lot of time with family and friends, a lot of people who love you and are sharing love and warmth to you. And that makes you feel more wholesome, I'm feeling. So I think, being around the people, Taurus, that make you feel good, and choosing those people maybe more deliberately than just trying to be around people because. It's like because why? If I don't feel happy and joyous, I don't want that kind of energy. So I think you're choosing more deliberately who you spend your time with, because you want to be around people who you enjoy being around. And some of you feel like you feel frustrated. What is this about exactly? What are you frustrated about? What is Taurus frustrated about here? I think think holding out hope for a stagnant relationship, okay? Holding out hope for a version of a relationship that was never quite the real picture. And maybe a part of it was a little bit more like wanting to get to this point, or wishing that you had it's either wishing you had what you once had, or an idealized version that was projected but never really was as it seemed, and wanting, hoping that things would be more precise and deliberate, right? With an Ace of Wands and Ace of Swords, like, creating something, moving towards a goal together, putting our fears behind us and shooting it, right? Going for it. And instead, there's been a lot of questioning, late night thoughts, and hoping that there would be a spark of creativity or excitement. And it's like, that's where the hopelessness, or that's where the suffering comes in, because it's not all as it seems, or it's not even seeming as possible. So it just feels a little frustrating for you. Let's see what you need to focus on, because I feel like this is, you're putting your attention on what it's not, instead of putting your attention either on yourself or on what is working. And when we keep focusing, and this is where your perfectionism or your frustration of what's not happening is projecting itself outward. When we keep focusing on what isn't, we get more of what's not. And so where does the focus need to be? Oh, Desmond, you're a Taurus right now. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, because you gently need to release something. And it says here, let yourself surrender to the flow of the current. And I think you want it to be like, there's perfectionism going on in your energy where you want it. This is the way it needs to be done. And it's not looking like that picture. And so there's an acceptance of releasing what it's not. And this projection of what you want it to look like. But that's you. That's you, really. The truth is this is you. This is not. And so it's kind of letting go of an illusion, letting go of a facade, and embracing a new path where an open heart comes in, and a welcoming to explore through your own transformations of self, opening your heart up. I think a lot of what you were looking for in a partner, the question is, are you that partner? And if you are, then that person needs to fade away, because that's just a projection of a falsity. And it's like, okay, so where's the partner then who matches me? Because that one does not. And I think that's what you're letting go of. That's what that gentle release is. And I think you might be, needing to spend more time with friends or building alliances with people who match you. And yeah. That's, thank you for the follow, Desmond. Are you talking to me? I was at the time when you said you were facing difficulties. This is a general Taurus reading. So if it resonates, it's meant for you. But, take what resonates is always what I say. Okay. So let's see what's coming for you here. What is coming for you? Divine flow. Let go of attachment to an outcome and let the universe bring you the gifts. Being open to what is possible and seeing what comes forward. Soul whispers, look beyond the words and hear what is really being said right now. Letting go. You got that twice. Release and let go. It's almost like this obsessive desire of an outcome. And that's not the outcome of what we want, is not always how it looks or appears. So they're saying just let go of the outcome and enjoy the moment. So like if you are spending time with this person, enjoy the moment. Don't, if they bring it up, then we can talk. Maybe it's like that. But it's seeing here like there is something coming in where there is alliances, there is partnerships. And it's saying just have fun in them right now and not looking at the forward of it. Okay, so let's see one more. Hi, Brenda. Hello. take chances. Taking chances, rolling the dice, doing things maybe outside of what you would do or say. Expressing yourself differently, talking differently, showing up differently. There will be messages coming towards you, and there is a lot of energy. I feel like that's this Ace of Wands, putting your fears behind you, taking bolder leaps, even if they're not the way that you want them to go. I did that. I tried to do something different, and it's not a failure. It's just trying something different and seeing what I'm getting. Right? It's like I'm changing my energy. My message is changing. My outlook's changing. The way I talk is changing. That makes you more magnetic. So I feel like you're becoming more diplomatic. You're becoming more passionate, maybe even more loving. And so you're creating more powerful alliances as well here. And people want to work with you through you changing your tone or your voice or your beliefs. Okay, Taurus? So moving on to Capricorn. Signs I'm seeing: Libra, Scorpio, Aries, Virgo, Gemini. I'm hearing the song Everybody Hurts and Everybody Cries sometimes. And everybody hurts and everybody cries sometimes. All right, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Do we have any Capricorns? Oh, thanks, Desmond. That's so sweet. I appreciate you. All right, Capricorn. Next time you're Capricorn rising, okay. Next time I come, guys, we will be doing the you versus them readings. So that will be next. I know you guys wanted that. I saw it. So I will be doing that next. I need water. I'm getting hot. Okay, so this is going to be for Capricorn. This is going to be whatever comes out, so hold your intentions for any of my Capricorns, and we're going to get started. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, Capricorn gang, what do we have going on for you? Capricorn collective, whatever is coming out for you right now in your energy. Let's see. Ooh, Capricorn. Okay. Ooh. And then. Okay. Okay. Capricorn gang, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. You guys are really happy. Maybe you are choosing yourself at this time and feeling very, very confident in yourself at this time. I feel like this is confidence. I just feel confident in what I want and who I am and knowing what I want. And I feel like you feel very attractive. I don't know if you've been working out or you've just been feeling more confident in who you are, owning yourself, owning who you are, and I'm hearing and standing on it. Also, happy birthday to my Capricorns. I'm sorry, babes. Happy birthday to my Capricorns. I also forgot that. So happy birthday to you. But yes, this is you feeling confident, standing in who you are. Maybe you're being celebrated at this time and you're getting a lot of attention at this time. People are very inspired by you. I do think there's a partnership here with the lovers, but with the Eight of Wands, I feel like I don't really want to talk to you right now. I feel that there's been a lot of miscommunication with somebody that is on your mind, romantically speaking. And I feel that you are choosing yourself at this time because I don't, every time we talk, I get upset, I get angry, I get frustrated. I don't, Knight of Wands is very, like I say insensitive things. I get angry talking to you. So, yeah, it feels like we just aren't like we're talking at each other. We're not talking to each other. Whew, yeah, it feels like I don't have I don't have the energy to speak to you. Like I don't. It's kind of giving like a nothing love. I feel that you've almost accepted it, and I just accept as much as I love you, as much as I care about you. It's not gonna work. I have taken you back. I have broken up with you. I've taken you back. I've broken up with you. It don't work. And I feel like I finally have recognized the lesson. And I think I just need to choose myself. And honestly, Capricorn, you don't see it any other way. I can't see it any other way at this point. I feel like I'm hearing disrespect, the way that you talk to me, the way that you're treating me. It's a no. I don't even want to talk about it. Honestly, I feel like I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to look at you. I don't even want to talk to you. I just want to focus on myself right now. And you're standing comfortable in where you are. I think your money's looking good. I think your career's looking good. Your home life might be really comfy at this time. And so you just are very guarded to create something new with other people. It's like I feel so good in myself. It's kind of giving like how what I was saying, was it Virgo? Yeah, I think it was because we've only done two other signs. It's kind of feeling like that. Some of you may have that placement. I feel so good in myself. I don't even want to create anything. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to find that next challenge to overcome. I just want to be comfortable for once in where I am. And where I am is really okay. It really is okay. I'm really okay. When I say I'm okay, I mean it. And it's like other people, you know, might want other things for you. I don't know where I'm getting this, but I am feeling that like, and that exhausts me. But I keep saying, I really am okay. I'm just really too defensive to cross that bitch right now. Bridge right now. I'm really defensive to cross that bitch right now. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but yeah, that's how I said it. So, but I meant bridge. I meant bridge, but it came out bitch. So, whatever. All right, let's see what else we get here. What's going on with my Capricorns right now? I think it's like in my mind, I want harmony and I want this kind of relationship, yes, the Empress being in reverse is like, yes, I would love harmony and a true spiritual connection. And I'd be wanting this, but I feel like it's not the reality. And I think there's a part of you that, maybe you're trying to be celibate or you're trying, it's like, I'm honestly trying not to be horny, like, and explore a relationship because I want sex. I just don't think I want the headache that comes with having sex with other people either. Cause like, even when you say it's just sex, it never is. So it's like, Yeah, I might be horny, but nah. But no, I'm trying to rise above wanting even that at this point because even that's draining. So like I just don't want anything to drain my energy, including sex. So I think especially for my females here, it's definitely out for me. I feel like my females are even trying to be celibate because it's just like nah. Um, I feel like there is a sense of passion wanting to come out. Like I feel that there is something within your sacral, which sacral talks about like your fire, your life giver, um, that might need some healing here to even feel a sense of harmony. But I feel like again, you're trying to almost like rise above the desire. It's like it's just a desire. It's just lust. It's not. There's something here where it's like it's is it just lust? And so there's a part of you trying to like have the strength to almost rise above, to rise above it, to rise above it, to rise above just wanting the superficial of it and wanting something more meaningful. Some of you guys, it was like, I was so attracted to that person sexually or lustfully. I was attracted to them, but I need to rise above just that because I need harmony with a partner. Like, I feel like you want someone who's more of like, it's interesting that the lover, when we saw the lovers, it wasn't. But this harmony talks about true heart chakra opening. Mm, so, hold on. I keep hearing I'm really okay right now, but I feel like some of you guys may be wanting. It's something's just ended, so it's like or something is you're accepting the ending of something, or it's already ended, and I'm honestly comfortable with where I am. But it might be saying here that there is something coming here for you, even if you don't want it. So I don't know what this part is. There's someone who's very curious about you, Capricorn. Okay, there is someone who's been checking you out or been wanting to see what you're up to. Could be somebody you work with. You're working hard, but somebody's checking you out while you work. Okay, so this could be a coworker or could be someone in the workplace who just can't keep their eyes off of you. You feel it, you know who this is. If you feel like someone's been liking you or you feel like someone's been watching you, Capricorn, yes, you're right. It's saying follow your intuition. Some of you with the spiritual strength, you know that. But you also feel like this person wants what they want and they want it a certain way. And that's all the only way that they can have it. And you might not be where they want you to be. Meaning, they're being very determined. I want a relationship. And you're like, really, right now, all I can give you sex. Or like, all I can do right now is something really relaxed because I don't want a relationship right now. So someone here maybe it's like deep down, it's like someone's curious about you, could be in a work situation, or could just be somebody that likes you and is wanting a relationship. And you feel like they're a brat. Yeah, they're giving me, you feel like they're a brat or something here. What is this spoiled energy with them? Yeah. This is not the same person that you've let go of, mind you. I want to make that clear for some of my, hi, Pam. For some of my Capricorns in the chat, you may be aware someone likes you, but you also know what they're looking for, and you don't know if you're ready to give them what they're looking for. And they have a very much like this is what I want, and this is how I want it, and that's it. I don't know why I'm getting like a New Yorker accent all of a sudden, but it's like, give me what I want or you don't. It's like, bye. I don't even know where I'm getting all these accents. I just went from country to New York. So, hey, they could be a city or they could be country. I don't know where this is coming from. Tell me more about this person. Your reading's actually a little bit more juicy here, Capricorn. Tell me about this person. Oh, cards be flying. Could be a Pisces. You let them go because it's not going to work. It ain't going to work. So deep down somebody likes you, but you're like, it ain't going to work. It ain't gonna work. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want it. You're even turning people down. You're like, no, I don't want it. Because you have not healed. You have not healed. You're like, you are healing, but you're still in the healing process. So you don't feel like you just don't feel ready for what they want. And it's just that. It's like, I'm not ready. You're working towards it, but you can't be where you're not. And so I think you just don't want to fake it to fuck. It's like I could fake it and say I'm ready for something and fuck you, but then I would be creating a lot of problems for myself if I just left you and then like just effed you and then bye, like I'm gonna be an asshole. So I think there's a part of you. Hi Nadia. Cancer, we are doing water next, so we can do Cancer first. If we have any other water signs, you guys can let me know in the chat. So I think right now, honestly, it's not that you're not giving me, I'm finding myself healing, but I'm also feeling very set back and very frustrated about what I just went through. So it's like I'm not over whatever just happened to me with this person. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing Pisces after that. Okay. We did Taurus, Pam. We did do happy holidays. Thank you. We are both from New York, and I let them go because I said what I said in my NYC accent. I'm sure your NYC accent is much better than mine. My Kansas. That's the only time I don't even know if I'm like borderline in New Jersey, New York, but I don't know. I just go with it. I don't know. I just like it. Anyway, so yeah, you're letting them go because you don't think it's gonna work. And it's like I just want to grind. Some of you guys really just want to focus on your work, want to focus on where you're going. I don't want any distractions. And I think you just want to have fun. And this person wants a relationship. So I gotta let it go because I don't want a relationship. All right, so that's what I'm seeing right now. Let's see what's coming for you before you move on. Magic opportunity, embrace the unexpected, seize the chance for transformation. Okay. Metamorphosis, embrace the tender transition between past forms and future possibilities illuminated by transformation butterfly. Transformation, transformation, transformation. Some of you guys feel like that you might be missing on an opportunity and that you're looking at it in an illusionary way, almost like, well, I'm not over this, so I'm just going to pass up on an opportunity that's been given here. But it's saying, things could transform for you. So don't block your blessings is what it's saying, because you do have a magic opportunity coming in here. And instead of being afraid, they're saying seize it. But I think I'm just not over that though. But they're saying embrace the unexpected. What's the unexpected? Let's see what the unexpected is. What is the unexpected for you? A message coming in. Someone's coming in with a message towards you. Spirit's like gonna be talking to you. So keep your awareness out, because that's actually what's happening right now is your spiritual strength. You're highly in tuned right now, Capricorn. And it's saying you got to go through the journey. And I know that you're comfortable with where you are, but you still have a journey to go. And it's saying, I know that you're comfortable and you're finally in a very healing spot, but you still have a journey. And it's like it's saying you're comfortable. And it's saying, hey, you can stay here. But when I say to meet at this spot, you go to the spot. So like spirit's like almost going to try to align you in places where you're meant to be at the times that you're meant to be at them. And there will be a lot of numbers that you're going to be seeing, or messages, or you're going to be seeing names, or like you're going to just be seeing you're going to know because it's you. And I can't specify it because like I feel like you're going to see someone's name a lot, or you're going to hear somebody's name a lot. You're going to see them at specific times. And it's weird the times you see them, or you're going to see times or you're going to be running into somebody very weirdly. So it's like something's aligning for you. It's funny that you said New York, because guess what's at the spot? New York, New York. Okay. So you said you're a Capricorn from New York. Look at that. New York, Serendipity Boulevard. So you might meet someone by chance. And Capricorn, I do think this is a year coming up for you of I really do feel Capricorn. I know that people said this was your year, but I really think next year is going to be a good year for you. I really, really do. I think you are going to have a lot of good things come to you. I don't know why. I just feel like whenever they say, oh, now you finally recovered, this is your year. It's never your year. It's usually the year after that. And I feel like Capricorn is going to be one of those signs who's pretty content. Okay. And I think something is happening really good for you. You could be seeing 12, 12, 11, 11. So yeah, there'll be signs and synchronicities, serendipity, weird things that happens out of occurrence that you just cannot make up. I am really feeling like it's the summer because I see the sand here and I see a picnic. So something in the summer may align you two back together. It's like explore the possibilities. You could meet somebody while traveling. Maybe you get even like a beach house or something, or you meet somebody at the beach or in the summer. Doors will open for you. Opportunities will meet you. I don't think you're gonna have to yes, you're a hard worker naturally, Capricorn. We all know that. But I feel like what is the things that are coming for you is through your spiritual strength, and the opportunities that come will happen very not through a lot of effort or work. So enjoy that. Signs you could be dealing with. We have Virgo, Pisces. Yeah, I'm hearing don't stop believing in my head. Like maybe like you're at a bar and you hear that. I swear, well, that's usually when it's time to go. So I know that's like every single bar in the world plays Don't Stop Believing. But it's like maybe that's when you make eye contact with someone is when you hear that song. Because I keep hearing something about a restaurant. A restaurant. Yeah, I'm hearing in a lonely world. And it goes on and on and on and on. So it's going to keep going. Your journey's not done. You got to keep going. That's what it's saying. It's like, I know you want to just pause right now. But hey, that's the journey of life. It's on and on. Gemini, Libra, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. Don't stop believing. All right. I know a lot of people hate that song, but it's just ringing in my ear. Like, I don't know, someone's like at a bar and like gets a look at someone and is like, bing. Ooh, Callie. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. I hope you have a good holiday. Thank you guys. I'm actually like a little sick right now. Not even a little. I have been, and I think like it's just not fully like go out of my system. So I've been sleeping and I was like, you know what? I will come on because I've just been isolating so that I don't get anybody else sick. You do love that song? Okay. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't because they hear it all the time, so they don't, but that's good. Okay, so moving on, I said Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, I think in that order. Thanks. It's just really going to take, medication and rest and water. That's it. But it's fine. We're moving on and on and on. Okay, Cancer. So let's see. I mean, I guess compared to the other Journey songs, I don't think it's their best song, but I still like it. I just don't like that it's always the last song. But then I guess it's good because you know you need to go home. I think it should be closing time. I think that should be the last song at a bar. Oh, I didn't pull for this. Oh, wait. Shit, I already did Cancer. Okay, next time. All right, Cancer. Let's see what we got going on for you. Do we have any Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus? Cancer gang, let's see what's going on in your energy. Cancer. Nadia, the Cancer. Okay, so let's see what we got going on for Cancer. Okay, okay. Hold on. You're not wanting to be confused anymore or let, I don't want to say trickery here, but I'm not living for a false fantasy or an illusion of something that it's not. And I really want to be more realistic about who I spend my time with and the people that really matter in my life. Maybe, there were friendships, people, relationships where you were borderlining what we were. But I feel like right now, Cancer, you're really working on enjoying and celebrating with the people you love. And that's the biggest joy to you at this time. And you're really concentrated on, maybe it's even some of you guys are really focused on a partnership here. I think there's been a lot of changes in the way that you see yourself. And it's almost like people have been, or your relationship has been reflecting back a lot of your own insecurities. And so you've been really trying to change the way you communicate and moving on from certain types of conversations that don't add to your well-being. So it's like, there could have been a lot of I'm not seeing conflict right now, but I feel like there's been this, I want to change who I talk to and why I talk to these people. You might have cut a lot of people out of your life or people have left your life and have kind of left you in a bind or left you, I'm hearing stranded. And I feel like you just really want to be around family and people who truly care about you instead of people who just, I'm hearing people who made it feel like it was easy to leave. You also will be focusing a lot on your career, okay? More focused on your career and not on the bullshit. I'm just tired of wasting my time and energy on people who never gave a shit. I think you're very vocal about this. I think here it comes. Someone really betrayed you. And I think you're quite open about this person who has very much hurt you. I feel like someone maybe was trying to take advantage of you. And I think I think you're not quiet about it anymore. I'm not going to be quiet about it anymore. Right? So it's like, you're telling someone I'm leaving you or I'm done because I can no longer stand for this, or I will no longer allow you to talk to me or treat me this way. And it's just like you were living in an illusion. That's why that Seven of Cups is in reverse now, because you see it truly and you want to ground yourself in realistic priorities than the bullshit lie somebody was feeding you to keep you stuck. And you're not stuck anymore with the Devil card in reverse. Like, you see past the illusion. And I'm not falling for it. And so you're no longer tied to this person energetically, and you've moved past it and you've moved past them. And now you're focusing on your career and maybe just family at this time. But you are starting to build your priorities straight. With the Knight of Pentacles, this is someone here who has a very realistic mind, who has small term goals and sets out to accomplish their small term goals little by little by little. to then, with that King of Pentacles, get to a secure spot in their life. So some of you guys are investing or saving up for a home or saving up for a bigger goal. I feel like, yeah, I think you've had some, there's an opportunity coming in for you. It's really exciting. You're getting a new one. Some of you guys may be wanting to really trust in somebody again. Could be a friend or someone that you really loved. And I feel like this is a family member or a friend, but I think there is some hope and excitement for what you're growing or what you're growing into and the person you're becoming into. And all the people and all that bullshit and all that confusion that you had was necessary, because now you can trust yourself and reinvent who you're becoming, and you take responsibility for what the seeds you plant, instead of unconsciously getting involved in situations where you can really trust where you're planted, especially a job. You're really trusting a new opportunity at a job, or maybe even a new title at your job, and you're taking responsibility for your part. I think you're making very firm decisions as well. You may be getting a new job and you're really excited because you get to show up differently, and that's really exciting. Hi, Darren. Merry Christmas, Cancer. Any good things my way? Are you a Cancer? Yeah, I think there's a lot of good things. I think it's a lot about, I'm honestly getting a lot about career for you, Cancer. I think your money's going to be looking amazing. Thank you, Myra. I think your money's going to be looking amazing. And I think you're seeking out relationships that are fairly balanced, and you're becoming more grounded in your energy. I think before, with that Seven of Cups and all this energy from before with that Seven of Swords, I think you want to be productive, and I think you're regaining a loss after being deceived by someone or something that was very toxic. And with the Devil card in reverse, like, I'm no longer tied to that. I'm no longer patient. I think there might have been a sense for you, Cancer, even like patiently you hoping or waiting that things would change, and they never did. And all you feel that it did was take your time and energy, and that you can't get back. So I think now you're just coming out. I'm hearing Stronger by Britney Spears. Like, I am stronger than yesterday, and I can trust myself and make decisions based on trusting what I know is a real connection, trusting myself on real relationships and what they look like. So it's like, I think you're investing as well, or reinventing yourself in a way. Yeah, Queen of Cups, here you are, upright. It's not like you're changing who you are, but I do see here that you need to be a little bit more, it's like, I feel like you fell for someone's, I don't know why I'm getting the word bravado. You fell for someone's bravado. But here with the Queen of Cups, you stand here vulnerable, open, and honest about yes, this person deceived me, but I take some responsibility for keeping the illusion alive. So I think there's a part of you that's like, yeah, they're an asshole and they're a bad person, maybe. But on the other side of that, I am more grounded. I'm more realistic. I see more realistic approach to love, and I'm open to that openness to love. Okay. And I think that there's still love to give. And I think that's the way that, you are still inspired, and you're still loving and generous, and you don't, just because what other people do, you don't let that reflect onto you. And that's what, Cancer, makes you a really beautiful individual, is that I don't change because people hurt me, but I do have a more realistic approach of what I can trust and what I can't. And these are the things that I know are trusting. So it's like you're giving yourself, what do you call it? Key markers, key pinpoints, maybe more realistic views of what you want. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Aaron. How are you? Okay, that's a lot. Hold on. Veil of illusion. Lift the veils of illusion, seeking truth beneath the surface to navigate love and career authentically. moving that. One last move. You have come so far on your journey. Keep going. You'll see what you've accomplished. And that's what you trust in. And that's why you are that star card, because you trust in what you're blooming into or what is coming for you. And yes, it's going to take time. But here with the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles, whether this is career or maybe you're like saving up for a home or something you're trying to invest in, it does come to fruition. So all you got to do is keep going. Keep pushing. Keep going. I'm here. Keep pushing. Keep going. What else do we have here for my Cancers? Oh, you are coming into talking to somebody new. If you're single, this is for my singles. If you are in a relationship, then I would say you're taking it one step further in your relationship. Okay, but you are having a very like the person that you are speaking to next. It is a very spiritual union, meaning like almost like telepathy between you two. Like when you two talk, it's almost like through your eyes or through the like just looking at one another. Okay, it could be very psychic between you two, but that's just the kind of bond that you have. And I do feel like this could be a resurrected relationship if you want it with the because you see how it's coming from the ground, this conversation, something that could have died, right? Not this person who deceived you, not that one, not that one. Someone maybe from a while ago where it didn't really grow, okay? Well, now you can plant that seed. So you may be going back to someone here where you're trying to plant it. But I do see here a really, really strong, beautiful soul bond, and it's going to move in a very accelerated way because you both want the same things. You both desire the same outcomes, and you both are like speaking to each other on a spiritual plane. So this is, yeah, it's like I'm hearing star-crossed lovers, like accelerated motion. Maybe you two live far away from one another. If you're in a long distance relationship, Cancer, I do see someone moving towards you possibly. But maybe it required before realistic goals. Oh, thank you, Myra. Thank you, thank you. So I see something changing rapidly. The communication's getting better between you two. If you've already been with somebody, okay, and you guys are together already. I also could see that somebody new is coming in, or somebody here that it never really got off the ground with, and you want to trust to give it a chance again because it really never got to that point together, right? Because sometimes with the star, it means a renewal of an opportunity, trusting that when that person came in, it was for a reason. It was just a bad time. So maybe timing was off and the person's not bad. So I could see that as well. Could be dealing with a Cancer like yourself. I also see Capricorn, Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Taurus. Yeah, there will be a lot of decisions that need to be made, okay? But you only want to give it if it's realistic and practical. So if like it sounds too good to be true, I feel I'm not buying it, so yeah, I feel like you're coming in stronger and stricter. But what you're doing does need patience and planning along it as well. Let's see here. My day, I've been like, I'm kind of sick, so I've been sleeping and resting. And now I'm like, I can't sleep anymore. So I just am up and I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not like just do the reads, because I can't go out. I can't do anything. So might as well just sit here and be with you guys. Personal power, taking action and believing what you stand for, because you are a king or you are a queen, and you are taking action and going after what you want. And again, with that sunflower energy, I believe it's renewal. I believe sunflowers are renewal, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me check. Yeah, growth and renewal with confidence and self-worth. Yep. So it is a renewal coming for you. I think you're taking action on something renewing itself, coming back around. But I understand if you're done with someone who deceived you. But again, I am getting someone like maybe it was just a misunderstanding. But if it's, yeah, it's not, it's like it just never really got off the ground. And that's why it didn't happen, okay? Yeah, it did. It did help getting the rest. But I'm like, now I'm just like, I'm up. So I thought, why not be here? Okay, moving on to Pisces. Do we have any Pisces in the house? Sun, moon, rising, or Venus? Pisces gang. Oh, let me pull one of these real quick. Oh, love. Okay, emotional suppression, maybe dimming your light, reignite your passion. Unconscious blocks may be interfering with your progress. Bring them to light and transform them. Interesting. Hi, Crystal. Okay, Pisces. Oh, we have a Pisces Venus, Pisces Sun. Oh, you like my cards? Thank you. Yeah, I try to be specific with my cards. And the ones I pick. There are some I won't touch. Like, I never touch them. And then the ones that I use, I beat them until there's nothing. Like, I'm like, wait, they're really starting to make a dent now. Yeah, the weather's not, it's really not as cold this week. You're right. What shops are you going through? Okay. Pisces. Oh, bag of fries. Okay. I do not like Five Guys. I don't know why. I like Fuddruckers or like I do like BurgerFi. But I'm like really weird about burgers. Like I'm not a Red Robin's okay, but I don't know. Red Robin's like sometimes I really like it and sometimes I don't. I really miss Fuddruckers. Can we bring Fuddruckers back? I really like Fuddruckers. All right, getting into who are we doing? Pisces. Let's see what we got going on energetically for my Pisces gang. Hold on. I didn't know how that came out. 1 second. Oh, yeah. In-N-Out burgers are good, but not. I only went to one in LA, like after like the airport, like coming right off the airport. It was great. I went to one, I think in either Seattle or Oregon, bad. I went to the one in Vegas, awful, not good, not good. So yeah, all the ones out of state of California, not good. Like, no. And I keep trying, thinking, oh well, In-N-Out is In-N-Out. No, there's something weird when it's not when it's not working in LA. Yeah, I only went once and it was very good, but there there were some really good ones when I was in Seattle as well. Like the burgers in Seattle were pretty good. There was one, I don't remember it, but it was like you had to you had to just put your car out front and then they would come to you for the order. It's not like a drive-through, unfortunately. No, no. The one in California are good. The ones outside of California are bad. Where's STL? In STL. Hi, Joyce. How are you? My Aries. Joyce, my Aries. Oh, St. Louis. It's not, no, it's not a Sonic though. It's not a Sonic. It's man, now you're gonna want to make me look it up because I know it the moment I see it, but I don't know if I don't see it. It's like a drive up. Drive up. Burger Master. That was the one. Burger Master was so good. I loved that one. That's what it was, Burger Master. And they had so many milkshakes flavors, so I would always do chocolate and banana and marshmallow. It was really, really good. Like their milkshakes were so good. They were fire. So yeah, Burger Master, that one was bomb. Anyway, I've been doing that. Okay, so we're on Pisces now. Every time I go to Pisces, but you know what? What I love about my Pisces, they never care that I get into these convos. They enjoy them, so I know they ain't tripping off of it. They don't get mad. Oh, thanks for the heart puff, Myra. Appreciate you. Okay, so Pisces, I've been drawing the whole time and thinking of you while I was talking. Don't worry. So Pisces, what I see here is like you're working, but things aren't working out the way you want them to. It's like I'm working on it, I'm trying, but they're not coming together in the way that I want it to with the Eight of Pentacles and the Empress in reverse. So it's like you're putting in effort and you're trying to make it grow, but it there's a sense within you that then why do I feel disappointed? Why am I sad? You know, if everything's working the way it should be, then why? I'm hearing Lucky by Britney. Why am I getting all these Britney references? But I don't know why, because I don't even listen to her like that. But I'm hearing if I'm so lucky, then why do I cry? Am I lonely? Like if everything's working out, then why am I sad? I shouldn't be sad. I have everything I want. Right? I got everything I wanted. So why am I feeling low, you know, or alone? Why am I not feeling good? And I feel like you're exploring, you know, an accomplishment. It's like I've gotten an accomplishment or I've gotten this far, and I do feel a sense of accomplishment. And so I'm trying to diffuse my emotions because I don't know why I'm sad or disappointed. I don't know where it's coming from. So there feels like there's like a misplacement in your energy. Like I don't feel like you're talking about this either. It's quiet. And you feel like maybe I'm just being super, like, maybe it's because it's the end of the year and I'm just looking back at all I've went through, or I don't know why I'm just so defensive. And you're very aware that you are defensive. Like, I don't really want to let a lot of people in right now. It's almost like a disappointment. Like, I just don't really want to let a lot of people in right now. I feel like what you expected or what you wanted was unrealistic and you don't want it anymore. And so I got what I wanted and now I don't want it anymore. And I take responsibility for that part of me that just feels disappointed. And I think I just feel disappointed that I don't want this because I thought I did. I thought I would be more excited when I crossed this point or where I'd be right now. And I'm defensive, 9-9. And I care about how I feel. I care about how I feel. That's something that's really important. It's like, I'm not really trying to bypass it. I think you're really tired and you want to honor yourself in that you do need some stillness. You do need some rest. You do need to back away right now. I just don't really have the energy. So you're getting very quiet on people and you're kind of resting your energy because you don't want to stay in a stagnant place, but you also want something different. And so to get something different, I think I'm starting to change my belief in this, right? So you're also here, Pisces, changing your beliefs around a situation. Now, what is this situation? Because you're starting to change the way you view a situation and the time and energy you put in it. Your finances, possibly. What you put your money in, was it worth it? Did it mean anything? And now you're planning your finances. Okay, so you could be backing away from environments or people or situations because you're having a stricter budget at this time and you're having to plan it differently. Maybe the money, you spent too much money right now and you feel like, oh man, I shouldn't have spent that, but I did because I care about the people I spent it on, right? But now you're having to get your finances in order or change the way you do your finances, so you're planning it differently. You will reach a victory or success. So yeah, right now you're in a strategy base. Yeah, material, spiritual prosperity. So you're really focusing on your money. It's like, okay, I got what I wanted. On to the next triumph. On to the next thing I want for myself. Prosperity begins. So yeah, you're trying to wait out getting something you want, but you have to be realistic about what you want. And it might cost more money to get what you want. Okay, right? So that could be something here. It's like, I do want this, but in order to get it or to get what I want sooner, I need to be making more money or I need to be changing my priorities to get what I want. It's very, I feel like when it comes to your emotions, you're trying to also balance that out though. Lovely. I think it's because you want to have fun and you want to do exciting things, but I can't do the things I want to do. Some of you guys are looking at traveling or wanting to, but I can't travel right now or I can't do those things right now. Or going on a trip. It's like, I can't go on a trip right now because I got to save. So I think there's an awareness I can't do the things I normally would do because I want. Yeah. So it's fun and abundance. So it's I want to have fun, but I also want to make a lot of money. So you want both things at the same time is what I'm seeing here. Oh, my mom's in town, by the way. Firefly, Wonder. So there could be things coming up for you out of nowhere. Fun times will be coming regardless, or there's something for you to be excited for. Hey. Okay, I'll eat it later at 10 o'clock, maybe. Did you go and get wrapping paper and stuff? No. Not at all. Okay. Oh, we're on Pisces right now. I'm not talking to you, but that's good. People say hi. She's happy for all Pisces out there. She's a Pisces North Node. She doesn't know what that means. Yeah. So are you going to rap or? Oh, okay. So am I. We have matching shirts right now. Hers is red though, and mine's green. No. This is my show. No, just kidding. No, I don't want you on here though. Okay, so you are renewing your energy again. It's just saying you need a break right now. You need to take rest. Okay, take a break, take a pause, rest your energy. Okay, I'm just joking. How harsh I am on her. I'm actually very, very loving and kind. Right, Mom? I am. I'm very. Mom, aren't I sweet to you? Aren't I sweet to you? She's lying. She's lying because she wants more out of me. You know when you lie to get more out of someone, that's what she's doing. Mom, I'm not nice to you? Okay, great. See, she said I'm nice. I don't think she meant that. That's okay. We're moving on. That's not what this show's about. This is about you guys. So. Oh, thanks for coming a member, Joyce. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay. Mom, everybody's saying hi to you. Yeah. What do you mean see? Oh, well, not right now. You're not in appropriate attire. Exactly. Okay. So we have renewal here, Pisces, and then we have generosity and vitality. So you are going to get your energy back. You just need this space. If you're like wondering, like, oh my God, I'm so depleted. This must be, no, just honor your emotions and what you're feeling. And, I think the time will come and enjoy the moment. Like I'm hearing enjoy the generous present moment. It's meditation. It's called the generous present moment, Pisces. And I do feel like you're going to be getting your energy back. Maybe you're just waiting to receive it from others too. It's like I've put a lot of energy into this. I've given a lot of energy and I want it now towards me. And I think that you will be getting your energy and people will be giving to you. So I do see that coming back towards you. I just feel like it's like I'm just hearing like I just need a break. Okay. Let's clarify. Yeah, you're really tired. You are fortunate. Yeah, so you also could be removing yourself from something because you feel like things are getting tricky. And so you're walking unscathed from a situation, bowing out because you don't want to fall in a trap because maybe you're overworked or you're overtired. Yeah, so see, you're clearing your mind right now. That's what I'm saying. You just need a break. It's just been overstimulating and sweep away any doubts that you have right now because you're fine. You are right in taking the space needed. And then it says skip souls of the balance. So seek equilibrium in loving career, harmonizing your inner scale to weigh decisions with both a heart and a mind. So you might be clearing your heart and your mind at this time, just deciding to take a bow. I'm hearing you take a bow, like bow out. Oh, hey, take a bow. Rihanna is a Pisces. So there you go. things will change. Things will change in the dynamic. And I think instead of making a firm decision, you're just going like this. I don't need to make a decision right now. Risk. Let me talk. Risk. Great rewards require stepping into the unknown. Playing it safe won't lead to growth. Take a calculated risk. Leap toward your dreams with confidence. I feel like you're not ready for that. Discord or eternal struggle may be causing misalignment. Seek reconciliation to restore your balance. I feel like that's first. Restoring your balance and maybe feeling overstimulated or feeling overworked and being like, whoa, I need to take a step back here and needing a break, which is a great time, right? A lot of people are going to be taking at least a day or two off with the holiday. So intuition, your inner knowing is a direct link to manifestation. Listen to your guidance and follow your intuition today without overthinking. Let your instincts guide you. So you may be getting an intuitive hit that something feels off to you and you feel guarded, but you don't know why. Own that. There's probably a reason for that. Definitely taking time before a decision. Yes. So signs I'm seeing here, Cancer, Libra. Damn, are you dealing with a Libra? Are you dealing with a Libra? Is any of my Pisces dealing with a Libra? Or maybe you have a Libra placement. Scorpio. Okay, and that is what I see for you right now. Remember, guys, these are general, so whatever comes out, comes out. I'm feeling like some of my Pisces wanted love, but they're general. And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, but we're going to do a you versus them, okay? I think for my members, I'm going to be doing a member only, and I'm going to let you guys ask me any question you want. For the holidays, for the members, I'm going to be doing a members only. I'll plan it and I'll schedule it so that everyone knows a time that'll work for them so they see it in advance on YT. And I'm going to be doing, I'll be doing a members only. You guys can ask me any question you want. Okay? And then I'll run through all the zodiac signs. Maybe I'll do quick, straight to the, go to the point of these readings, like a love reading for each of the zodiac signs, and then do members only questions at the end. All right, moving on to Scorpio. Okay, and then we're moving on to the air signs. I have not done Aquarius because we have not done air signs yet. So if you are an air sign, put your sign in the chat. I guess Aquarius may go first here. So we're going to get into Scorpio. Let's see what we got going on for you energetically. What is in your energy, Scorpio? For my Scorpio collective. Scorpios. Scorpios. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Gemini gang. Okay. Aquarius. All right. So I'm seeing Aquarius first. Then I'm going to do Gemini. Then I'm going to do Libra. I'm hearing, how could you walk away with that look on your face? I'm hearing, take a look at me now. I think you're bummed about something, but okay. Scorpio, what I'm seeing here is that you are focusing on work. A lot of working. Could have also, though, I am getting love too. So I want to say that. I think you're very focused on your work. I don't think you're stopping your grind. I think you're on your grind right now. Nothing's going to stop you here. After this, we're going to do Aquarius, then Gemini, then Libra. Stating that one more time. But here with the Six of Cups, it's like there is somebody that you're reminiscing and you're looking at the time and effort that you've put. And I think you are coming up with nostalgia, especially if you were with someone last Christmas. I'm hearing last Christmas now, but like kind of like thinking back to times that maybe you spent the holidays with this person or time spent with somebody and reminiscing on all the time and effort that you both put on one each other and just wanting to find peace, but actually struggling to feel at peace with this person or within this dynamic and really struggling to make peace with it because you're so guarded and so upset maybe with in a way that somebody hurt you with the Three of Swords being here. And it's just, I want to keep peace, or I want to just say, yeah, happy holidays, good for you too. Or like, I'm honestly getting for some of you like a baby daddy or baby mama situation where it's like, yeah, I wish we could do Christmas together. But honestly, like I'm not over, like I can't fake it I wish I could. I wish I could fake it for the kids, or I wish I could fake it for the family. But I'm still mad at you, or I'm still hurt. And Scorpio, I think that's something you're thinking about. It's like, I wish I could. I'm hearing thanks for the memories by I'm getting a lot of songs with you. Thanks for the memories, even though their words so too. Yeah, so like thanks for the memories, but at the same time, it's just like you really hurt me, and I'm just too guarded to really be trying to keep the peace at this time. I just want to push you away. I don't want to keep the peace. I just want Mary, leave me alone. And I think you just have very high standards at this time, and you see things from a different point of view than you did at the time. And when you look at it, it was almost like a Band-Aid. I'm hearing Band-Aids don't fix broken hearts. And maybe you feel like you were somebody's Band-Aid, and that maybe feels like it hurts you to some extent here. But I do feel here, Scorpio, when I'm looking at this King of Swords, it's someone who wants calm, someone who wants truth, and just can't see past the hurt at this time, and that's their truth. I can't see past the hurt you've caused me. I can't see past the pain, and I'm feeling it, and I just don't want to really let you in. And I'm sorry if you think that we could keep the peace for the holidays or for this time, but I don't. That's not how I work. I don't keep the peace just because of a holiday. Maybe I would keep the peace if you talked to me nicely, if you treated me nicely, if we could have a mutual respect, but we don't even have that. So why am I faking it for you? No thanks. Goodbye. Oh man. Where's this coming from? Okay. I think you're just trying to heal yourself. There is some new beginnings coming for you. Okay, there is a new beginning. You might be getting an opportunity for work where it's asking you to travel, which is exciting, and it could be taking off for you, like a new beginning. You could be separating somebody at this time, or be moving on, or moving home, moving into. Do you see how she's at the beginning? Like the world awaits her, and she doesn't know where she's going, but it's going to take her faster than where she thinks she's going. So you may be like, oh, But it's like you're not even focused. Like it's almost like random things keep happening to you out of nowhere in an accelerated place. So you go from a 0 to an 8, you know? And thank you, Myra, for the roses. But I think you're just at this new beginning. And because you're at a place of acceptance I think yes, you're hurt, but you're also wanting to believe that you've made the right distortion, you made the right choices through distortions, and you see things more clearly now, Scorpio. And because you can see things clearly and you stand on judging things with a sense of sternness and decisiveness, you're meeting yourself in a new, as one door closes, you're meeting yourself at a new beginning, and you don't know where it's taking you, but it's taking you to a wish, a wish. Balance, meaning balance in your life. Again, that's kind of giving me almost like this King of Swords energy. Like, things weren't really fair, or, I'm guarded because you only see things in a very, how do I say this? It's almost giving me like you see things in a very different way than I do. Okay. And I feel like, Scorpio, you don't know how to explain it. You just know that we don't see it the same. And I feel like there's a part of you that wants to make peace and balance with this person. And then there's another part of you that's struggling with the mental conflict to really move past the pain or the hurt. But there's a new beginning that's almost making you balance out your own mental conflict, because you're almost taking, like, you're moving a lot, you're shifting a lot, you're traveling a lot, you're going to different places. Maybe your work makes you move a lot. I feel like you don't even have control of where your life is going, because it's kind of you're going where your work is going, and your work is taking you to different avenues and different doors and different adventures, and you keep opening those doors because you love what you do, or maybe it's a creative hobby that's opening your joy up. So it's like you just keep opening these different parts of yourself. But when it comes to this person, it's almost like they make you feel small or dumb, or they try to get in your head, and you hate that about them. Because it's like, I need peace and balance, and you always like get me in a spot of frustration or anger, or I can't see things clearly, and I can't be dismissed or disheveled by you. Something about that. Clarity. New heights. Let your connection with spirit ground you to reaching the sky. Well, look what happens when you meet spirit. It accelerates you. So you're flying away. You're moving away. So you're going to new places. There's something about new beginnings, new heights. There's new things for you. Okay. Ride the current. Embrace change, flow with the rhythm, and release resistance. Answers unfold in the dance of a transition. So you can see like a partnership is turned upside down here. So yeah, you're going through a transition within a relationship, and you're accepting the change. You're going through that transition. Behind the veil, welcome uncertainty as an opportunity to grow and be okay with not knowing where it takes you. Hi, F6. How are you? I am good. We did Pisces already. Dreamweaver. Dreaming and imagining brings your powerful vision into reality. You're getting new paths. There's new paths opening up for you, or will be. Okay? Hi, Steph. How are you? There's endings here. That's what I'm saying. Like 111 maybe, or 29 may have a reference to you, and then we have 37. But I feel like there's endings, but there's also a world of community opening up for you at the same time. Hold on. This one was already up, I think. I'm all right. I am feeling a little under the weather, but I've slept a lot, so I'm bored. Hi, Spectacle Spec. How are ya? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, Pisces has been done. Virgo has been done. but Virgo was first, so I don't have the timestamp. But if somebody wants to give me Virgo's timestamp, I deeply appreciate you. Yeah, you might meet a relationship through a sense of community, at work or through friends. So there could be a relationship coming for you after an ending of one relationship, okay? So that is what I'm seeing here. It's exciting. I will be doing a you versus them soon. So hang tight for that. Yes, Aquarius is coming. Hold on. Fear may be clouding your vision to let go of restrictive thinking, see with new eyes. That's why you may need to connect with spirit or meditate, because there's too much conflict here and not enough trusting in the new beginnings, because they are there and you do see them. But I think, again, there is maybe something clouding your vision. Like, oh, can I actually do this? Precision. Scorpio, carefully calculated action leads to the best results. Aim with clarity and intention. Take focused action today and align each step with an ultimate goal. Wavering focus may be delaying your progress. Anchor yourself in your purpose. Creation. You are a powerful creator, Scorpio. Your reality is shaped by your thoughts and actions. Channel the energy into creative expression or a passion project to strengthen your manifestation abilities. Okay, so that is what I have for you. Thanks, Debbie. Appreciate you. All right, and signs you could be seeing here is Aquarius or Scorpio, but you could have that in your chart as well. Okay, moving on to who did I say? There we go. Air signs. We're going to move on to Aquarius now. All right. Aquarius. Oh, thank you, Myra. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we are moving on now to Aquarius. Let's see what is happening for you right now. Ooh, what desserts are you making? Debbie is awesome sauce. I agree. Libra gang, did we do Libra? Libra is going to be after Gemini. That sounds really good. Okay. Next. Okay, Aquarius. Okay, so Aquarius, you're going through an accomplishment right now. I feel like there was a lot of illusions that you had to break through within yourself. There's a lot about you right now. So heads up, it's not really love, but a lot of these readings have not been. Thanks, my mom bought it for me. Thanks, my mom bought it for me. But no, I feel like you're stepping in with a lot of insight and understanding about your pain, and I'm even feeling anger for some of you Aquarians. Actually, a lot of anger. Because right, like sometimes our hurt, or when we are hurting, we do feel anger, and we do get angry about the how people have hurt us. So I feel like you've broken through the illusion. Maybe here it's saying, like you were always blaming yourself for the way that other people treated you, when actually maybe it's that they should be looking in the mirror for the way that they treat others. And I feel that there's a part of you that's almost like healed a sense of yourself for like stepping through with more independence and freeing yourself from illusions that you believed maybe I deserved this, or I the pain was equal. It was not, like, right, like there's some things that you are maybe trying to find ways to make peace with for other people's behaviors and why they treated you the way they did. And I feel that here there's this strength within you now, with the Empress being here, that, my pain is quiet and it's a healing process. And it's nobody's to understand but my own. But the life that I am creating won't be with a sense of like maybe like I deserved this pain or I deserve this hurt. It's like you're moving past some illusion that you believed that was always hurting you, like the way that you viewed yourself was not like was maybe caused, whether it was like friends, family, coworkers, whatever it was, or just enemies that just don't like you because um it's kind of giving here like the Eight of Swords, like moving past the pain that other people cause onto you and blaming yourself for it. Okay, I don't know if that's making sense for some of you here, but it's like with that strength, it's like it's a quiet strength. Like I'm not going to talk about the bullying. I'm not going to talk about the frustration I feel for the things that you said. It's like a quiet pain, but the quiet pain that you felt was something almost like you blamed yourself for, even though that's not really you. It's like, yes, there's something in you that's triggering their own pain that is causing them to want to put pain onto you, but that really doesn't have anything to do with you. Yes, Marmar? Okay. And so it's like that pain that they keep trying to inflict onto you you're quiet about it because it's like that pain that they're inflicting. Yes, it's relatable. Okay. That pain that they're inflicting, it's like you're looking at it with the strength card and you almost give them compassion that they, um, yeah, it hurts you, but there's also a part of you that's like, you have compassion for yourself. And before you might have been hard on yourself. And I feel like that's what you're stepping into, is a sense of a quiet strength within you that, I don't need to talk or justify myself or what I've done or how people view me or what they see in me. Um, it does feel like a sense of rejection here for you, Aquarius, right? Like this continuous sense of rejection, even though you've tried to be kind, you tried to be loving, you've given your heart in situations, and still it's just not enough. And it's like with that strength card, it's like, you know what? I give compassion because to myself because of this trial that I've been through of like blaming and blaming and blaming myself. And now with that courage and insight to move forward, I free myself from that. And I move into this feeling that things are changing for me because I no longer feel this way about myself. Like I've done something to get to deserve this, or I've done something for these people to treat me this way. When honestly, I've done nothing but be myself. And so if you don't like me, I can't do anything about that. And that's where you just step into this beautiful Empress energy where you sense that you are removing the insecurity. Death card, right? You're removing that insecurity. Sorry. You're removing that insecurity and you're bringing in a new sense of life. So from death into abundance. Because I no longer, I feel like it's like I've always felt this energy of feeling like I'm never allowed in or I'm not allowed in, and I've never been. And it's like, I'm going to give myself the okay that the right doors open for me. The right people come in when they're meant to. I don't need to force anything. And so I feel here there's still a fear of commitment. There's still a fear of intimacy, whether it's romantic or just within relationships. And it's just because I just don't want to get hurt because they've broken my confidence before, or they've hurt me in a way that I had to regain my strength. And so I feel there's this like sense here with the world that like, am I fully healed yet? It's like I want to step into new things and I sense things are changing, but I do have an intense fear of just being stuck in this cycle that I know that I it's like you're believe in what you said the first time though, Chris. It's like you sense things are changing for you, but you're ready to step into something forward. But you wondered, have I fully evolved? World card, is it really over yet? Am I really ready? And then there's almost like this fear of letting go to be that abundant version of yourself. But you're ready to. Your death. The death card's here in the five of like that five of pentacles. I'm done that version of me. I'm done that self-loathing energy. Like I don't have it in me anymore to care. Like I really am. And it sucks because the part of you that doesn't, it's like, where do I meet that part of me that doesn't care anymore to the point where I'm kind of like, it's kind of like you numb it. I feel like it's like a numbing because you don't want to numb. And I think there's that sense of you here where it's like, I'm not trying to numb myself because I don't care. And that's the part where it's like, so where's that equilibrium that you're trying to find? Let me see what else is here for you. I think, the universe is disrupting you anyway. It's like, hi, Jonathan. Hi. It's like the world is disrupting you anyways. Hi, Alicia. Thank you for the follow. So the universe has disrupted you to look at this heartache and loss. And it's not something you really wanted to look at or wanted to face within yourself, right? Because that Eight of Swords. I think you already faced this upright, but now it's in the reverse saying you faced this part and you're stepping with more courage into your healing, because you start off here with this Three of Swords. So this is that Three of Swords. The universe has pushed you to look at the heartbreak. The universe has pushed you to look at how you see yourself and how you've unacknowledged your pain. Well, universe, God disrupted you to look at that pain and shook you until you felt the pain bad enough to heal it. I'm like, oh, you don't like it? Shake, 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 shake. To a new beginning. I want you to not be your heartache. I don't want you to be the loss. I want you to be new. And so here, Aquarius, it's asking you to step into a new version of yourself. Like it or not. Like it or not. Because you're not happy with where you were. You were discontent and you are dysregulated possibly here, and you weren't happy there, and it was so far away from that castle in the background. You see that dream in the back? You are so far away from it. So Spirit or the universe came in because they want to disrupt you. They want you to get uncomfortable. This is so Pluto and Aquarius. Oh my God. So, it's like, I want to disrupt you. I want to shake you because I want you to get out of it. Heart chakra transformation. Whoop. Opening your heart space. And that's the lessons you're going through. That's your new beginning. Opening up your heart and transforming it. Not from the heartache and the loss, but to courageously move forward in it. Because that is what Spirit wants. It wants you to open up your heart. I'm not doing personal readings yet. I did say for my members that I will answer any question they want on a live that I'm going to plan. So I am going to do it for members on a live. I'll probably name it like free questions or something. So I'll do it, but it's not going to be like intense personal readings. It's just going to be answering questions. Yeah, I am. I do take donations and super chats. Yep. Yes, I do. Wait, are you supposed, like, do people don't? Okay. Let's see what else here, Aquarius. You have unlimited potential. There's unlimited potential for what's going to be happening to you. Yeah, it is hard. I think that's why it's like you're aware of it at least. And again, it is causing like a quiet strength within you to proceed on through loss. But I feel that your it's like asking you opportunity, doors open. So it's asking you to take the opportunities when they come. And there's a lot of potential for these opportunities. But the question is, are you going to cross it? Are you gonna open yourself to that new beginning? So it's almost like you're working with Spirit or working with the universe for that new beginning to open you up to transforming your heart or opening your heart up. Yeah, there's a lot of like meditations you can do that could really also help, like an opening of the heart, or breathing techniques that help. You could do 4-4-4 breathing techniques, just to kind of like help in the heart space transform. I feel like people aren't going to recognize you. Like when I look into her face, it's something about her where she looks unrecognizable. Like, it's like there's something about her that looks unrecognizable when she's in her heart space or open space. Like, a lot of people might say, when you get to this point, Aquarius, I feel like you do seem unrecognizable, or people don't know you anymore. I get scared too. I don't know why. Yeah. I think it's because you just don't know any other way than that modality, because it is a survival mode for you. And so when you're saying you don't know why you do it, it's because that's the survival mode coming in you, where you naturally take that on. Um, and so it's like, I don't know how. But when it is right, doesn't it, like, it does start to open you up. And so I don't know how much you have to do other than being open to the opportunity as it presents itself, and being in that present moment and not afraid when it comes or what happened in the past, but staying right now in the present of an open heart. So it's not looking in advance, it's not looking behind you. It's just staying firm where you are, and accepting where you are without moving it or doing anything. And that's why this Empress card stands really beautifully, because she senses it's coming. She's aware it's coming. She's feeling it. She's vibing off of it. She's like, it's everything in the it's taking the unlimited potential of outer, meaning like every possibility that could be, and then being in your senses and being aware that you are in the flow of that space to be open for it, being in the flow to receive love, being in the space to be that love, be the love, be open to the love, give that love. And so I do see here that you are stepping in again with that freedom to move forward with that insight and that courage to do so. So I think you're doing a good job, but there's like a sense of recognition, of recognizing where you've come from and why you're doing what you're doing. And that's enough. It's recognition. Okay. And sensing that, oh, I sense a change coming. I sense an openness there. So Aquarius got a love reading. I mean, I would obviously say what I always say, but I do really strongly believe like Joe Dispenza has some really good ones. Like he had one for, I think it's called it's called Love Something. Um and just talks about opening your heart. Like, I know he just says over and open your heart, like like over and over again. And what I like to do, I think I've said this before, the heart chakra is 4. So I like to, when I take breath, I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, pause, 1, 2. Like, I do box breathing for that one, because everything is in the like in the heart, out of the heart, into the heart, out of the heart, so like I like to do, when I'm focusing on heart energy, I like to breathe for 4 counts and out for 4 counts. Yes, Joyce, I believe that too. No, you did not miss anything for Sagittarius. We have Scorpio, Leo, Libra. Okay, that's what I see. Scorpio, Libra, Leo. Could be any sign. You can also do if you don't want to just focus on love, I really do like changing potentials, or it's called potential doors or potential worlds. I really like that one too, if you just want like just to change that. There's also one called the generous present moment. I really like that one. So let me do one of these cards really quick for you. No, Aries isn't on yet, Tony. Surrender. Letting go is the key to freedom. Release attachment and trust the process. Surrender control today and trust that what is meant for you will come effortlessly. I said, like, what you're doing right now is recognizing that you are free to move forward, and that what happened prior or what you don't talk about, right, like those things that have happened, the acceptance that you're free to move forward and that what has happened to you doesn't hurt you or isn't in your way of love is the progress in itself. So, needing to do more, Aquarius, I don't know. I think that's the purpose, is the surrender, to just accept where you are. Okay, it's just this one. Forgiveness. Releasing resentment frees you. Forgiveness is for you, not for them. Let go of past hurts. Choose peace over pain by forgiving yourself and others. That may, for some of you, be your final step. I'm working on it. I know it's not like forgiveness sometimes is easy. I think it's hard I think the hardest is when you were pure-minded or pure-hearted in your approach and it's just stomped on, I think that's when it gets hard, when it's like, what did I do? Like, I don't even know what I did to you. And it's just like, sometimes you just feel like it's just because, and that's hard to accept, or just is, or you can't figure out why, which is why I always say the why doesn't matter, because it never feels good enough to why they hurt you. I love that, Mar. I'm happy for you. I know that the beginning was a tough season for you. Okay. Oh, really, Tony? Thank you for saying that. I'm glad the Aries readings have been resonating. Okay, so we are going to, I'm sorry, I know Aquarius was long, but I guess they needed it. They were talking. And I tend to last longer on readings when I'm seeing people talk in the chats. So saying boundaries with the X. Okay. All right. Moving on to Gemini. Do we have any Geminis in the chat? Aaron, are you here? Is Aaron here? My gem. Okay, so we are going to be doing Gemini. What's going on with you right now? Let's see what we have going on here in your energy for my Geminis. Right? Yeah, exactly, Joyce. It is very different for everyone. Okay. I need to redo this 1 second because they're just, yeah. Okay, Gemini. Oh, you're a Gemini rising. Okay, Gemini sun, Gemini rising. Do you have any Gemini moons? Venus. Yeah, I agree. Having the right attitude can definitely change it. I think a relationship is ending for you, okay? Or conforming to maybe people or a situation is changing, and you're realizing the way that you view about how you identify in a group or how you identify yourself in a relationship. You're changing your belief on it, on how you identify in your relationship or again in group circumstances. Because sometimes here, when you are dealing with the Hierophant in reverse, it talks about to conforming to a group of people. Okay, so like whether that's in religion, usually this is a sign of religion, but not always. It could be religion, sex, um, race, nationality, whatever it is, right? It's like, why do I have to identify as that? It's like it's a part of me, but is it all of me? Maybe not here. It's like I'm free to express myself as I am, not as in this group identity um that I'm known in. So I feel like you want to express yourself more freely and not in a sense of an identity or even within a person. And I feel like you just really, I just want to be me and I just want to be happy. Like, I just want the simplicity of just standing in who I am and not all these things that make me me. And it's like, it's okay if that's how other people view me, but it's more about how I view myself. And so you're starting to get your energy back, but and being more comfortable in who you are and not, I'm hearing labels, something about labels. Like, I don't want to be a part of this label or this group or identify in this way. And so I feel like you want to just stand in who you are and enjoy yourself at this time. Okay. I just want to enjoy myself at this time. And I feel like you really are. I think you're very comfortable in where you are and who you are. And maybe that relationship or that situation or that group that I once was in, maybe that needs to end so that I can be the best version of myself, because I couldn't be that in that relationship or I couldn't be that with those people. And so I'm stepping out into my own happily with where I am, and I'm walking on sunshine. I'm walking on sunshine, and don't I feel good? There is some changes here, like a lot of changes have been happening and things have needed to be released, and there's revelations. Okay. And I think you're seeing things in a very different light and you feel like it had to change. There was no other way I could stay like this or could be like this. And instead of being hard on myself or asking myself, why do I do, I think there has been a question of why did I do that or why did I do this? Yes, there has been that question. I mean, you have to self evaluate, but I think it's almost like you were going in circles, like really thinking hard and long about, "Ooh, what is going on here?" And like kind of falling into this trap of your identity and what you were, yeah, falling into an identity trap. And it's like, that's not me though. And so here with the Eight of Swords in reverse, it's saying, I can move forward. I don't need, yeah, that shit didn't go down the way I wanted, or yeah, things have fallen into my lap that maybe I didn't want, but you go where the wind takes you and you go. You don't just stay wondering what happened. 3 years later, I'm still wondering what happened. No, I can't do that. So it's like you're kind of getting this ignition and you just to accept, and it's like for you it's like there's no other choice but to accept and be happy within myself and not hold down to why did this fall apart, why did this have to change, why did this happen, why. No, I literally was just talking about that with Aquarius, but maybe it's something similar, like not holding on to the reasons of why. No, people may be asking that of you and you just don't feel like responding. I have no comment. Like, people may be wanting to ask you questions or get to know you or wanting to know your life. I don't have time for the life story. I just don't want to do it anymore. Why? Because I said so. Like, people may be asking you, why did this end or what's happening? I don't want to talk about it. I feel like if people are trying, like, if anything, you're going to be blocking and moving on from people, because it's like if you're asking me and I'm telling you, like, I don't want to talk about it, respect my boundary. So there's something here about someone, you know, um, people wondering why things ended or what happened. Yeah, I'm hearing, tell me why, tell me. Like, it's annoying the fuck out of you. So it's like, no. But here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Wands, there's something really exciting here coming for you, probably out of the blue. Very lucky timing, something very exciting that you're very excited about. Let's see what this is. What is this Ace of Wands to the Wheel of Fortune? Something coming in for you. I don't know why I'm hearing this right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. I've seen it I don't know where I am getting that. It's such a is it a 90s 2000 song? Oh, you like the Pisces reading. I'm happy to hear that. Work is going to be looking very good. Okay. The communication that you have with others is very good. You could be coming into more partnerships, more alliances, more deals being made. People are seeing, making deals with you, making peace with you possibly at this time. But I feel like money's looking very, very good. Like, you're flowing with fruitfulness in your energy, and the way that you communicate, the way that you talk is all I feel like you're very specific about the way that you talk. And this is what I'm saying. Like sometimes people talk like, I can't have this because of where I've come from or my identities or what I've had or whatever. And I think that you're over here not following like not believing that. Like I feel like you're almost yeah, it's an oldie, it's a classic. Yeah, I love that song. It's almost you're saying no, like you're not saying you can't do something because of what you've been through or what you've come from or what you've like within the way that people I can't describe this exactly, but it's saying here I'm moving through illusion of an identity. I'm moving through you're moving through an illusion of an identity. And because of that, you're prosperous because you can make deals with anybody, anyone, anything. And you don't see differences. You see people as people. And are we going to make a good deal or we're not? So I feel like you're making deals with people. All right. And you're just believing if we plant the seed right, if we're planting seeds on a good foundation, on truth, on wanting the same things, as like attracts like, then I'm going to believe in like. And it's the belief in the power of believing in what I'm working on and what I'm working towards that brings me my success. And it is when you believe in the passion in the project and what you're doing and not all the outside things that add to it, it builds more of what you want. So it's something here like you're changing from the root, from the beginning. I'm not conforming to all the other things outside of me. I'm going from the core. See, I like it starts here. It starts with the sun card. So it's starting here with my life force, my energy that I'm giving to it, my passion. I'm putting my passion into it. And my passion breathes out, hi Harriet. And my passion breathes out the creation I have to do it. Not for any other reason. Not for any other reason than my passion for it. And it's because of that you get this amazing, like the conversations that you're having, the people you're talking to, they just all vibe and they gel with you. 113, 113. So it's like you're meeting new people, you're talking to new people and coming up with new ideas. And some people don't like that you're not conforming to the old ways. Hierophant, Ten of Swords. I don't conform to that anymore. I'm ending that. Why? Because I can stand on my own. I don't really need a group. I can stand on my own. It's kind of giving me like, like a boy girl group, right? It's like, okay, eventually all of them leave, right? Like Camila Cabello or Justin Timberlake or who else was in a group? Or Beyonce, right? Like eventually you got to leave the group. You got to leave the hive and you got to do your own. You got to do something for your own. And I think you're more expressive on your own than you ever were conforming to that group. So the moment that you step out of conforming to it and you express yourself and your authenticity and your realness of who you are, that's when you still are aligning with people. You're not shutting people out. But there's something here about when you step in to making your work harder, like work smarter, not harder energy. And some people are like living in illusion that they can't get it on their own, that they have to do it in a group, because to get it in a group, it's going to be better. It's going to be easier. You're going to, you're going to get more people. Like, no, that's not true. Not always. So I feel like you can go your own way. I am. Bye. Like you're just, it's not because you're being mean. It's not because you're being nasty. It's because you think you can do it on your own, and you can. It's going to take time. It's going to take time to grow this. But again, you're passionate about it. So it's saying, hey, things are going to manifest, but it's going to take time to get there. And then you have crystal clear clarity. Illuminate your path with openness and insight, readying yourself for a newfound understanding of content. So yeah, you're seeking more, you're getting better answers to the content. And that's allowing you to open up to more opportunities coming in. Connection guide. Harness the power of networks, cultivate meaningful relationships, and strategize your path to success. So it's like your network's changing, or yeah, I feel like the reason why you bond with people's changing. That's how I would want to explain this. Like the way that you conformed or the way that you identified, you're not identifying in the same way. It's like you could still be, because that partnership and alliances still came out. So you're still having partnership and alliances and connections come to you. But it's not in the same way that you used to identify, okay? So like if you were in a relationship, you're now identifying as single, but that doesn't mean you're not. So now you're meeting even more people, right? Because now you're single. Or like in a work situation, it's like, well, I don't have to just stay in my department and only talk to those people in my department. I could talk to other people in different departments. And it's like the moment you talk to other people in different departments, Gemini, oh, well, like there's more opportunity because now you know more people than that one group that you were identifying in. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like that's what's changing your success, is finding more people to identify with. Open doors. Yes, you have many options. So choose the right one. And that's going to take time. Time to choose what's right. I don't know why I'm hearing love is an open door, but that's also popping into my head. Funny. No, I haven't done fire signs just yet. I saved the best for last. Execution, ideas alone won't create change. Turning thoughts into actions is what leads to results. Make a concrete plan and take the first step towards execution. You may be clinging to the past. Accept change and allow fresh energy to enter. Receptivity, emotional openness allows blessings to flow. The universe gives to those who are ready to receive. Practice gratitude and open your heart to receive love and abundance and support. Okay, could be dealing with a Taurus or a Leo or a Scorpio. But I wouldn't get too caught up on the signs. Okay. Who's next? Libra. I feel like Gemini's took a minute. Okay. Whew. Oh, On point. Okay, I'm glad you liked it, Myra. Thank you. I'm doing Libra and then I'm on fire signs. Thanks, Debbie. Your ex is a Taurus. Okay. That's funny. So yeah, maybe that was more about like being single, for you. But yeah, I see it working out. Libra, let's see what we got going on for you right now. What's happening with Libra's energy? You're a Libra. Okay. I just did Gemini Bradley. Oh no. Okay. Libra, I feel that, right, releasing here. Libra, I feel that you're really tired and maybe very exhausted here with the Four of Cups and just feeling very maybe withdrawn, very removed. And you're looking at the time and energy that you invested and you're disappointed based off the time and energy that you have put into something. Yeah, I just did Gemini. It was done at, sorry, Libra, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 45 seconds. So, okay, going back to it. I feel like there's this boredom within you or just like this distant energy coming in with you. And it's because you've looked at the energy and the time that you've put into something and it feels like there's a lack to continue. I don't have the energy anymore to continue. I do feel here that there's a trying to recover from disappointment, but that energy still, the energy has changed in a way because it's helped you seek a deeper insight that you need more than this. But it doesn't mean that the energy that you put was an effort because there was a lot of effort that you put in, Libra. So I feel like it's almost like a numbing unintentionally, like a withdrawn like energy of just you're acknowledging it, but I'm not doing anything about it. I'm acknowledging that I feel this way, but I'm also not doing anything about it. And hold on one second. I feel like I need to leave the past behind because I want something deeper. I want something more than just continuously looking at all the past tribulations I've went through. Like I'm not trying to do that. I feel like there is an apology or like an open communication that you want to have with someone. I feel like you do want to be open to new love or an open communication you want to have, and you're realizing that you'd like to have it, that you want to be open, and that you really want to leave your past behind you. But there is some defensiveness here or guardedness in your energy because I feel like you feel like it needs to be worked for. It's like I want to be open and expressive and loving, but I realize I'm defensive and I'm working on inviting it in, allowing it in, inviting it in. Um, wanting to be with these people and have a good time and celebrate and enjoy each other. Like I realize like I am defensive and I'm working on it. I'm working on enjoying myself more, working on being happier in these situations. I don't know. But I'm quietly like holding on to my woes or my struggles. And I do have them. And I'm resistant to enjoying myself when I have this stress on me. And I have a lot of worry. And it's like I want to enjoy my time, but then when I'm enjoying my time, there's almost like a guilt for enjoying my time because I'm stressed out at the same time. And then it's like, why should I be having fun when I have all this on my plate with that 10 of Wands? So there's like a little bit of a guilt here for you. Interesting. No, I haven't done Leo just yet, Jackson. That is coming up soon. So there's something transforming for you. And it just requires a lot of like time alone because it requires a spiritual strength and it requires you talking about wanting to move on, and you haven't talked about that part yet, wanting to move. I think there's something that you need change in your life and you have been complacent or not talking about your desires or your needs, and there is something changing for you, but you haven't been talking about this transformation that you need to change or something's changing for you. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Some of you guys could be getting pregnant, and you haven't told anybody yet. Again, it's like trying to make peace with where you are and not looking for change, but then also feeling like change is coming. That sounds familiar to someone else. I said that too, but I can't remember who. Caution. Yeah, you're very protective of yourself. I don't feel like you want to talk about. Also, this could be mental health for some of you. Or spiritual. A lot of you guys, this is more spiritual or... Yeah, Gemini, I feel like for a lot of you, this is either a spiritual change happening, and being very cautious of what you tell people. And I'm hearing I've been in, like, there's something that's enlightening you, okay? You might be getting a message from someone, whether it's email, mail, verbal, it doesn't matter, but there is a message coming for you and someone's talking to you or telling you something, or there's a letter in the mail, or I don't know. There's something like that. And you're cautioned to tell people what you know or what you've heard, right? Even with the Page of Cups, it's like, oh, there's something coming in that's enlightening you, but you haven't really wanted, you don't know if you should really talk about it. Disruption, yeah, it's like you're not telling, you don't know if other people can really handle it, right? So it's like shocking news coming in, and you're cautious to tell somebody whatever this is. And you feel like also there's nothing you can do to stop it from coming or from happening. So you're kind of just like, I really don't know what to say or what to do. And that's what's hard. It's like everyone's celebrating here, Libra, and you're quietly stressed out because you know something other people aren't aware of that you're trying to prepare for. And it's like, I don't know if I should say it or not. I don't even know if there's a point. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting this. Some of you guys, like, I'm kind of getting someone who's like, okay, this is very strange, and I don't usually get a message like this. But it's almost like you're aware something's going to happen before it happens. And I feel like this is more talking about on a world view, like you're aware something's going to happen before it happens, like a plane going down, or like a bomb, or like I'm getting world event. I don't know why, but I'm getting like you're aware of something before it happens. Um but you don't tell anybody that it's going to happen, but you're aware. Like you have a weird like sixth sense or a weird knowing like something's going down before it. That's so weird, but like side note, if not, and it's not that, but I keep getting this really weird feeling like you can't really tell many people because it would look like conspiracy, so you don't tell anybody, but if you're in, you know, then you would know. So it's kind of like I don't really want to tell people about it because I don't want to scare people, and I also don't want too much like recognition on me for it. And also like I don't want to ruin people's like, you know, I also don't want to ruin other people's like happy time by telling them something devastating. So you're like keeping it quiet. And I'm honestly getting this is like now. Like, and like what's going to happen is like in the next like 3 weeks. So weird. What else for my Libras? I feel like you're almost like what you're trying to do is like enlighten people in a positive way because it's like how much like do I hold on telling somebody like a bad outcome, and like what does that do for people telling them a bad outcome? And so you want to give out better news. Like I don't want to just spread like the terrible and the awful. Like I don't like there's an awareness that like what you say comes into fruition. So like I don't want to spread that kind of energy. I don't want to stress people out. I don't want to create that kind of news, right? Like what kind of message are you putting out? So there's almost something here like you hold a sense of yeah, see, you hold a sense of the burden, or you hold a sense of that weight on you, even though it's not yours. You're not doing it. It doesn't mean you don't sense it happening, or you're not aware. Maybe you've heard that something's going to go down and you're like, oh no. So, but like, how much level do you hold to that? And so it's almost like you're embracing a change here, or something changing where you're trying to change and rediscover yourself and create something that's aligned with your true essence. And at the root of it, right, should be unconditional love at the root of where we all stand. Um, and so here with that manifesting the new, you're trying to embrace change and envision your desires, allowing the universe to align you with your intentions. And I think that's the thing is like maybe you guys are coming more spiritually or psychically aware and you're having a hard time navigating it because it's like what part is true and what part is like right, because there's a part of it where it's like you can create certain aspects, but then there's things that happen that you can't change, and so you hold almost like this weight on you for holding both parts. And that's what you're trying to balance. It's just the idea of like, next is fire signs. Fire signs. So if you guys can write your fire sign, if you are a fire sign, I'm going to go based off of who's first. So you guys write your zodiac sign now. Aries. Okay, I saw Aries. So Aries will go first. So let me finish this though. The way that you master this is what is others and what is mine is self-mastery first. Okay. So the way that you're going to master this is realizing yourself first. And getting through what you see happening. Because what you see happening is through your eyes. Okay? So I feel like you're holding back telling people some things that I'm hearing you don't really want to know. And then you have to look in your own inner vision. And so cut through the fog of confusion with your power of discernment. And that's what you're doing. It's like you don't want to say that you're sensing those things coming because you want to have discernment for the content you spread out. And so you don't want to let those things out the back. Got it. And if they do happen, okay, but like I don't want to spread disruption. I don't want to spread chaos. And so you hold weight to that. I don't know what Libra I'm talking to, but it must be someone who's very like in tune to the spiritual side because it's a very specific message. And if it's not that, then I'm getting someone who's like pregnant but doesn't want to jinx it. So they like kind of are like holding out to saying it to somebody. Okay, could be dealing with a Leo, a Virgo. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Sagittarius. Aries. Okay, Aries. It looks like it's going to go Aries, Sag, Leo from what I'm seeing. Of course, Aries wins. Hold on. Let me do the manifestation ones real quick. Libra, in your energy, I am feeling it in my ears really strongly. Are my ears? At least my ears aren't red this time. Or are they? I don't know. And I'm feeling a lot up here as well, like just dizziness. So those didn't even come out. You may be clinging to the past, accept change and allow fresh change energy to enter. That's why you need to create a new identity. Look, new. Manifest the new, create a new identity. So it's like you do need some newness in your life and not what you used to be or what you used to know. Yeah. Plant the seeds of potential and nurture its sprouting and promise attention and care. Yeah, you're holding weight and care to what you say and what you predict or what you do. Yes, it is the correct order. Self-sabotage may be occurring, consciously rewiring your thinking to support your success, Libra. You may be clinging to the past, accept change and allow freshness to enter. Okay? So that is what I have for you. We're going to be moving on to the fire signs because they're like, hey, Libra's done. We done with Libra. Move on. Like Aries, Sag, and Leo ain't having it. It's our turn. Move. Move. Like literally kicking them out. I don't care anymore about Libra and their psychic ass. All right. We are going. We are going to Aries. Oh, y'all are funny. Okay. All right, Aries, let's see what's happening for you and your energy. All right, let's go, Aries. Let's see what's happening for you right now. Okay, interesting. So you could be having a hard time balancing your energy of like what you give to others and the time you give to yourself. It seems here like you've been giving a lot to other people, whether it's monetarily, energetically, or time and energy. But I feel that you're just like, I'm kind of tired. I need a rest. I need a break. I need to soul search for myself at this time because I have been giving a lot to others. And it's maybe just naturally what you do or who you are. I do find Aries naturally are, people don't say that because they do talk very like self and like in the way that they talk a lot about, them. But they, in terms of their actions, I feel like they're very giving people. Actually, like I have Aries in my lives and they're very giving, just very, very giving. And it's just easy. It's like something that they just do. And so sometimes like people don't think Aries are that giving, but they just do it, and so they don't really, they're not ones to talk about what they do. And so, they give by their actions and things that they know. They'll just give it to you. They're not like holders like, I'm not going to give you my recipe. Like Aries wouldn't be like that. Aries would be like, here you go. I don't care. Sure, let me give you this. Let me give you that. It's like effortless in the way that they give, if they do when they give. So I just feel that you were just effortlessly giving, not realizing how depleting it was. And I think you're just really realizing I'm tired. I'm tired. Right? Hermit card here. I'm tired. I need to regain my light, regain my strength. And so there is someone you're very curious about. Page of Swords. Okay, there's someone here you do want to, even though you're tired, and maybe this is when you're taking rest, because I do think you might, right, it's the holidays, let's be real, you might be giving one last time, and then I'm done. It's like, I'm giving now for these last couple days, and then I'm retreating. You literally maybe going on like a spiritual vacation or like, going on a vacation to the beach by yourself, or maybe posting up in a hotel just for peace and lie and say I'm on vacation, but it's really a staycation. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. One more time for the 1,000th time. I love that. Yeah, very much facts. So we are at the Page of Swords. There is someone you're interested in getting to know. Um, I don't know if it's like you're just watching them or if you already are talking to this person lightly, but I do. Where's PCB? What's PCB? Ooh, Panama. So cool. Ooh, enjoy that. Oh, nice. So here with the Page of Swords, I feel like there is someone you're going to be communicating with or you're thinking about talking to. And I don't know, maybe it just starts as like career advice, or like maybe it just starts off as like wanting to, maybe you find that this person, I don't know, maybe you feel like this person is someone you sense could help you monetarily, or someone you sense could help you in work, or someone you sense you could learn from, Or if it's not learning from them, it's that you feel very secure in this person. Like there's something about them you just trust and you can't explain. Usually with the pentacles, it's either, career, work, or comfort and security. So that could be drugs. No, they're not looking for drugs. Aries is not looking for drugs right now. I'm not getting that. No, I'm just kidding. Aries is not looking for drugs at the moment. They need to relax. You see this? This is relaxing. I don't think PCP is going to get them to the Hermit card. Okay. So, um, I'm so confused. Yes, maybe a Xanax will get them there. Exactly. So with the King of Pentacles, it's like you're navigating how much you can trust someone, but you also are very curious to figure them out. Like maybe you want to know what somebody does for work as well, or like you're trying to get to know somebody because they feel like someone you feel safe with and secure with. So you're interested in talking to them. You're very attracted to this person. This is why I'm bringing this person up. Queen of Wands, you're very attracted to them. There's something about them. You can't, I feel like you're like, I can't quite figure you out. This person also could be very quiet here. The Hermit card could be dealing with an earth sign, a Taurus or a Virgo or an Aries like yourself. But, maybe even if they're an Aries, they don't feel like an Aries because they have a lot of earth in their chart. Okay. Or there's something about them. I just can't figure you out. And I think that makes you very attracted to this person because you're like, what is it about you? I don't even know. I don't even know why I like you. Yeah, they make your head itch a little bit, but they feel very securing. Like, there's something about them that you just naturally trust. Like if this person said, "Oh, I just need my time away. Like I'll talk to you when I can," and they they leave and then they come back like they said they would, right? So it's like they say what they're gonna do and then they do it and then they come back when they say they're gonna. If there's something about them that's very trusting for you. I feel a sense of calmness with you that I haven't really felt with other people, but I like it. But I like it. Um, And I think you just aces want like swords. You want to figure them out. You gotta figure this out because I don't know you, but I want to know you, but I don't. Oh, you haven't talked since September? Okay. He's so quiet. Okay. But again, it goes quiet. Four swords, strength card. So it's like you'll start talking again, and then it'll go quiet again. And you're like, what is it? Could be dealing with a Leo. Why are you not giving to me in the way that I want you to give? Ooh, Two of Cups, though. Hold on. There it is. Yeah. Two of Cups is here, though. Well, this person could have been letting go of somebody else here. Well, deep down, this person knows you desire them. High Priestess to the Nine of Cups. I know you want me. Getting that Pitbull song. I know you want me. I know I want you. I don't know why I'm getting that. It's like, I know you want me. I know you desire me. I know what you want from me, Aries. I know what you want. But I'm just balancing that out if I'm really ready for love yet. So it's like, yeah, I know what you want and I know that you want it, but I don't know if I'm ready for love. or I don't know if I'm ready for this. I feel like they sense a really strong pull towards you. They feel your pull. Nine of Cups to the High. I feel your pull. I feel your call. But I'm going to balance that out because I'm not sure. I feel like this relationship keeps getting quieter. This person does have some, like, I feel like I'm going to say this. I feel like you're spiritually calling them. Not, I mean, yeah, you might be calling them Ace of Swords, but there's something else happening beyond that. Like soul level, you're calling them. Something about that. Like you're not just reaching out in conversation. And actually, in conversation, it might not even be happening. Four Sword Strength card. It's like you're waiting it out with this person. It's almost like two people who are like bang, bang, bang. Like, you got two rams going at it. Okay, so you're over here like almost like trying to wait it out. Like I'm very attracted. I really want to talk to you. And I get a good vibe off of you, but Four Swords Strength card, I'm holding out. I'm holding out. You're holding out. Okay. Got it. I feel like for this person, they're looking for security within people, like someone they can feel safe with, someone who can, they feel secure in too, though. And it's like at first, it's like they feel like they can't move on from a previous lover. Let me on. I don't know if this person has really moved on from something previous from them. Hi, Jordan. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the tiny Christmas. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, they might decline. You could be dealing with a Capricorn because this really sounds like Capricorn's reading. They might decline an invitation or communication. If you reach out right at this time where they are, they will decline. I'm sensing that because they're kind of a loner, and they're not open right now. I think they're just really spending time with family. So I feel that if you reached out to them, you might get, yeah, I'm good, how are you? But it's not going to be, it needs to be at a different time. Ten of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, okay? Ten of Swords in reverse, Wheel of Fortune. They need to release something. They need to delegate their load. They could be getting a lot of, they could be having a lot of pressure on them with family and friends at this time, and it's not a good time right now. And I think it's just that, like, maybe not taking it so personally. And I don't think you may not be, but I am telling you because I feel like you want answers here, Aries. I feel like you're calling on me for answers. And I'm saying, like, no, it's not the right time because I got family, I got pressure on me, whatever. And I'm not able to delegate right now. And so, like, yeah, it's like a responsibility that they feel. I'm not ready for this love. I'm not ready for this openness that you're asking for. And I know that if you're asking for this, I know what it means. I know what you're wanting. I know what you want. High Priestess, even if you're calling them energetically or whatever, and it's like you guys could be having conversation, even if you are talking to them. Some of you guys are currently talking to them. Some of you are not. But whether you are or not doesn't really matter because this is still present. They are aware what you want. And they're balancing that out because they would rather give it to you at a time where they're ready than mislead you in a time where they're not and then it ruined the connection. So I think this person wants to take some responsibility for the connection by not leading you on at this time. So with the Nine of Cups to the High Priestess, I know what you desire. I know what you want. I know what you're wishing for. I know what you want with me. I know everything that you want. But I need to wait this out. Okay. So, is that a dragon? Is that Mushu? Is that Mushu? I don't know what that is. Victory and success is coming your way, Aries. It might be disrupting when this person comes in because it might be when you least expect it, but you're gonna like you've been almost like holding back like shackles and chains, like I want you, but this person's coming in like doo-doo-doo-doo. Also, your money is gonna be looking good too. You might be getting a little frustrated in your energy. I don't know what this disruption is, but you could be frustrated at a certain time. Like not because of any particular thing. Like, sometimes we're just angry and we don't know why, or we're just frustrated with the world. Hi, Sammy. Hello. Right? Like sometimes we're just like not like we're just more activated or more like or frustrated by little things that just piss us off, or like you could go through a time where you're just very frustrated. And it's so funny because it's like when you're the most like annoyed or frustrated, it's like you push through by like working, or I feel like this is money changes. So it's like you might be angry or frustrated, or in the waiting process of waiting for them, you just grind, and that's when your money comes in. But I do see here, and also it seems like once the money comes in, right, and you're like, that's when this relationship comes in. So like there'll be a time, I feel like, I don't know when, it's destiny, but I can't put a time frame on it. With what I'm seeing, it could take some time. With all those pentacles, it's like I think you'll still communicate. And now it could be frustrating, right? Like you could be communicating with this person, but when it finally happens, it might take more time than you want it to. But I still think here, like, that's not exactly your focus either with the money and the material. I think inside, yeah, it's frustrating, but I think you persevere through the work you do or something else. And through that work that you do or the money that you're making, you make more partnerships and alliances anyway. So with destiny here, it's like let the chips fall where they may. But I do see something monetarily coming in with a partnership or an alliance. Money, 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 money. The seed has already been planted, right? So you just get to watch it grow. Oh, hey, Jordan. I did Capricorn. I think it was the 4240. We did Capricorn. Happiness is simple, Aries. Happiness is simple. Find joy in small wonders, for they hold the key to a fulfilling and content heart. So maybe it's like, wanting a certain outcome, and it's like, okay, might grow that. Harbor of peace. Find serenity and refuge in the peaceful embrace of a gentle harbor. Allow tranquility to still your waters. Hermit card. I get this every time for Aries recently. It's always Knight of Pentacles and Hermit card. Did I actually get the Hermit card this time, though? No, I got the King of Pentacles. So you've moved from a Knight to a King, okay? So you move from the Knight of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles, which means you might be looking good. So that's good news. And then a web of connection. You may be finding more alliances at your workplace or in what you do. Web of connection. Weave your connections thoughtfully, creating a supportive web that uplifts your personal and professional journeys. So you may be creating more positivity in your workplace as well. Good luck, coins. See, yeah, your coins be stacking. Boop, 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 boop. Here's like, tell me something I want to hear. Balance. Yeah, balancing the yin and the yang. I do think you'll be frustrated, and the way that you work through your frustration is through work. or through like maybe working out or something like that. Like there'll be something you're doing like as a way to. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to the love department, it's not that it's not happening, but it's not necessarily going in the way that you want it to. Okay, that's what I'm saying. From your Facebook? What do you do on Facebook? I didn't even know you made money on Facebook. How do you make money on Facebook? I'm so. Oh, nice. So you make money off of pictures? And then we have disrupting. Okay, so something here might be coming out of the blue, disrupting you. Yeah, because, oh, disruption twice. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, something may be disrupting, shaking up. What is that? Marketplace? No, she's not selling her pics on Marketplace, or he's not. Sorry, I don't know what you go by. They. Let's just keep it easy. They are doing pictures there to sell. Okay, so I'm just trying to get it right, Tony. I'm just trying to get it right. So here with the disruption, okay, coming in, there is something shaking up. What's changing here? What's changing here? My pronouns is ew. So funny. I've not heard that one. That's the second time you've heard that? I've never heard that. I'm here with the moon card to the moon card to the Knight of Swords. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm getting out of focus. You might get a confirmation. I don't really want to talk about this. It doesn't matter. Well, kind of does. But there might be something ending for you and you were worried or you had a fear about it. Okay, something's ending that you had a fear about, and there's going to be a conversation being had about being open. But I don't know if this is like, this could also open you up emotionally. So it might be shaking you up because it's frustrating and it angers you, but it also opens you to communicate with an open heart. Okay, so yes, it's like it is frustrating or it does anger you, something that disrupts you or something that comes, it's very out of the blue. It's like this conversation comes out of the blue and it does piss you off because it forces something to change that you just weren't expecting. And I feel like even though it might upset you or disrupt your energy or your mood, it also creates this conversation for you to have more open, heartfelt communication. And instead of like maybe the initial shock is upsetting, but then it opens the floor for you to be more open hearted in your communication. So it's like that's the balance. It's like it's bad, but it's good. That's where that's where the balance came in. It's bad, but it's good because it opens your heart up more to communicate in a different way. But it also frustrates you and it is going to ask you to talk and talk about your feelings differently. Okay. I can't. I can't. Um. I don't. I mean, it could be. Is it from the Virgo? Like it could be. And I will say it's for someone you have feelings for. Okay. Let's see here. Soul's whisper. Look beyond what you hear. Wait. Look beyond the words and hear what is really being said now. Right? So it might not be about who, but it might be more about an open heart communication and starting to incorporate that when maybe things disrupt or things get shaken, right? Changing that. Flames of passion. Let the flames of passion light your way, but be mindful of your fires, for they ignite in your journey. Yeah, I feel like you're going to get mad, but then remember, harbor of peace. Harbor of peace. Find your harbor of peace, Aries. Okay, oceans of possibilities. Navigate through the boundless ocean of possibilities where horizons whisper and opportunities come. I feel like there is really good opportunities. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, you are gonna feel that fire in you. You will, but it's like I think it forces you to be like, no, I'm not. Like it's like almost like you're telling. Like I feel I could see you getting like this phone call or someone saying something, and it's just not like you're just like, where the hell is this coming from? And it's like there's this innate desire to get there, and you get there, you feel it, but I don't know if you speak it. So it's like gets there, and then it's almost like like it's almost like this DNA shift in you, where it's like it gets you there, but you shift your communication somehow. Like, what am I feeling? Okay, I'm feeling hurt. Why am I like? It's like you're gonna have your own conversation in your mind. It's like, okay, why am I feeling hurt? I'm feeling hurt because they're saying this, and that's hurting my feelings. Okay, so I'm saying that. Okay, so it's like you're gonna be working through what they say when they say it, and trying to like change the way you converse. And I don't know why, but I see you on a phone call and you needing to like literally, like when you hold so you don't speak and then you say everything you want to while they're on hold and you like scream or you get angry and then you give yourself a second. You're like, I gotta go to the bathroom, hold on. And then you put them on hold and you're like screaming and saying all the things you would want to say. And then you get that out. And then you get back on the phone with them and you're actually able to like say what you want to say without the fire. Okay, it's something like that is happening. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me, but it's hilarious. Because no one's gonna be able to record when you do that, you know? I mean, I would love to see it if you do. Please record it. But it's like you don't, right? So you're like it's almost like a moment where you wish someone was recording someone. Anyway. Serendipity. Unexpected blessings arrive when you are open to life's surprises. Stay open to the synchronicities and chance encounters today. Magic is unfolding. This could be a lot about the connections of people you meet, okay, because that did come in. And then we have nostalgia. Memories shape emotions. Reflecting on the past can bring comfort or lessons. Honor past experiences, but stay present. Find joy in old memories without getting stuck. Yeah, I feel like things unexpectedly are going to be happening. So let destiny play its part. I really like your reading, honestly. What you're saying, I exactly do. Oh, you do that? Okay. I don't know why. It just really cracks me up. Yeah. Do any other Aries do that or? Oh, that's good. I see it happening for you, Tony. Okay, moving well, I'll tell you your zodiac signs. Hold on. And then we'll move on to Sagittarius. Oh, that's so crazy, Tony. Yeah, let things happen. Let the chips fall where they may. Um, I feel like this person's just like kind of yeah, I don't know. Something's telling me not, I know that might sound hurtful saying it's not about you, but sometimes it's really not us, right? So, oh, that's so sweet. Thanks, Tony. Jonathan. Jonathan, like, actually, I don't spend a lot of time on Aries usually, so they're allowed to get a moment. Honestly, they may have gotten 29 minutes. Hold on. Okay, we started Aries at 2. You know what, Jonathan? Don't make me laugh. 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. Okay, 2 hours, 59. Okay, so maybe like 30 minutes. Okay, so could be dealing with an Aries, a Leo, a Virgo, a Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Gemini. Jonathan's like been at the edge of his seat angry because he's like, it's Sagittarius' turn. When is it? These readings have been really long, but I actually haven't been doing like a what do you need to know right now in a really long time. I probably should do them more frequently. And when it's your guys' energy, I put a little bit more time than I do the love readings because I just do. I just tend to care more about these than I do the love readings. Leo's right after this. Hold on, Mary. I love you so much. I'm kidding. I know you're not. I know you're not angry. I'm joking. Okay, so we are moving on to Leo or Sagittarius. Leo or Sagittarius. Leo or Sagittarius. Oh, well, that makes me happy for you, Tony. Good. I know it can be emotional, especially like when it's the holidays, for sure. I don't rage bait. Okay. I think I'm gonna Leo now. Okay. Leo. Okay, so I guess it's not gonna be Sagittarius. Okay, yeah, I can pick with a card. Okay. How am I gonna do it? Like whichever person's sign comes out first. Okay, card for Leo. Clear mind. Leo has a clear mind. Okay, Sagittarius. Mom, are you there? Sagittarius or Leo should go first. Sagittarius or Leo, which one? Oh, my mom said do Leo. You thought because my mom was a Sagittarius, she was going to pick Sagittarius. But my mom's a very kind person. So she picked Leo. Okay, so we're starting off with a clear mind for Leo. And you are a vortex of change, Sagittarius. So we will wait for this vortex of change. Over here. Okay, so moving on to... Well... Listen, the cards talked. Nina didn't. The cards. I'm just telling you what the cards said. All right, we got a lot of Leos on my TT. So I have a really strong Leo gang on TT. I don't know if I have any Leos on on YouTube, but I do on TT. On TikTok, my Leos love me, right? Right. So we're going to get on to Leo. Okay. Leo gang. Interesting, Leo. Leo, I feel like you want to express yourself, but you're holding yourself back. It's like there's something about wanting to. What is this? Hold on. Also, I really need to fix these cards because it's kind of bothering me. I'm glad Virgo was first. Oh, thanks, Mary. You're so sweet. Thank you. This has to do with your vulnerability here. Like, you're like struggling to express yourself. I feel like there's something you really want for yourself that you're like afraid. Okay, I know my Leos are gonna be like, no, but this is I'm just getting what I'm getting. I'm doing Leo now. This is definitely a love reading. I feel like you're not very vulnerable and open when it comes to how you feel. And there's a relationship here, okay, where you actually do want to express yourself with the King of Cups. Could be dealing with a Scorpio or a Taurus here. And you're having doubts, even though it says have a clear mind. So maybe this is what you need, but you don't right now. I'm not sure. But here with the King of Cups, it's saying open and express yourself, patient. Like, this isn't a bold expression, but with the King of Cups, you're dealing with someone who's compassionate, who's able to express how they feel in a very loving way. And you're sitting here with the Eight of Swords, looking at it like, I'm feeling vulnerable. I don't know really how to speak what I want to say, because with the Eight of Swords, that's communication. I don't know how to communicate my heart space or what I'm feeling within this commitment. And a part of me doesn't, this comes about vulnerability. And I feel really, here with the Ten of Swords, I really feel like I'm resistant to it at the same time. Like, it's so, like, it needs to end. Like, I'm tired of like being this way. Like, I know I need to change, I need to express myself, but it's really hard. Not at all. I can't express myself. Okay, Mary. So it's like, it's really hard for you. And a part of the reason why is because there's pain there. Like, it's not that I just want to express love. I also need to express the pain I feel. And there's a little bit of both mixed in it. Like, there's pain and there's love in that I want to express outwardly. And I don't know how. And I really want us to change. Like, with the Star card, it's hope that things could change between us. I feel like you really miss somebody from your past, or an ex, or someone you're even current, like, or you missed a past version of you in this relationship. It's like, I want to bring back the love we've had for one another, and I want to celebrate with you, and I want us to have a good time together. Could be dealing with an Aquarius here. But I also just don't know how to express this or show this to you. Oh, that part. I miss the old me. Okay. There's the Lovers here. So you do feel like a strong, partnership, a really strong bond with this person, Leo. Like, I really do feel like you really do love somebody here. And it's like, I don't know, like a part of you really misses the intimacy. I'm not gonna lie. Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands. This is sex. This is sex appeal. This is attraction for one another, and drawing somebody in. I really do want to draw you in and like have this warmth of expression. And honestly, a lot of you could be horny here. Then there's the other part where I just feel very withdrawn and indifferent, and feeling like I can't really accept, I'm resistant to make that decision. So it's like a part of you feels frustrated that you can't really move in the way that you want to. And then that sounds crazy. I can't move in the way that I want to. Like, I don't know if your body has performance issues. Some of you, I ain't gonna lie, maybe some of you do have performance issues. That's okay. Some of us need to just acknowledge where we are. I'm not judging. I'm just saying some may have performative issues. It's all right. Anyway, so that could be something here, right? Where it's just like, I want this to change and I want to move forward in this. And a part of me doesn't have the energy to change it. So it's like two things are happening at once, okay? Yeah, I just want to share my vulnerability with you and my love for you, though, without it being physical. But I do also miss the physical connection. The High Priestess, I feel like you know that this person, I feel like you sense that this person is missing, something from this connection with the Death card. It's like, I know this connection there's parts that have transitioned or ended, especially in the intimacy department, possibly for you, or the love has changed in this relationship. And a part of you wants to take matters into your own hands and take accountability for maybe why the love has changed between you two. And then a part of you also wants to hold back. God damn it, Leo. You're frustrating the hell out of me. Like, I take ownership and I want to take matters into my hands, but Four of Pentacles, I'm going to hold back. What the fuck is this? Okay. But I still am going to stalk and wish for, like, and still fantasize you and wish for you and want you and create all these illusions in my head, but I'm not going to do anything about it. Okay. I want to move on from this because I hate when readings give me this like frustrating energy. It's like, I don't know what you're doing here. And it's like you're spying on the hell out of them, wondering if they're talking to other people, wondering if they've, even if they're your partner, you're wondering if they're finding emotional or sexual connections with other people, and it's driving you crazy, not knowing who they're sharing their bed with, or, emotionally who they're sharing their time with. Yet at the same time, I want to express my love and I want all this love, 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 but then I'm not doing anything. It's like, okay. I feel like intuitively you feel like they're changing or something's changing. It's like you want to open the door, like you sense things. You're aware that I'm hearing time is running out. And at the same time here, it's like I'm trying to, maybe the money's the focus. Okay. I'm not like where I want to be financially, or I'm bringing in money, or money's coming in for you now. I feel like you know something's changing and you can't do anything about it. So you have to accept where it is and you're just moving on. But it's not that I don't miss somebody or I don't want them sometimes, because I still do. But I also have to accept that things are going to change between us. So I think you're just like almost like in this weird place of acceptance, but really not ready to let go. 999. Fulfillment of wishes. Like you're moving on because maybe money is the focus and you need to grind, or you need to focus right now and you can't really give. No. You're opening your mind, yourself and your heart. Don't close your heart. 999, right? So you're coming to a completion of getting something you've really worked hard for, and you will fulfill your wishes. But it comes through maybe moving on, like staying stoic. I feel like that's what you're doing. I think you're just going to choose to stay stoic. I can't, I can't do anything about it. It is what it is. I miss you, or I want you sometimes. I sexually crave you. I sexually fantasize about you in some ways. But the truth of the matter is I need to find maybe love again or somewhere else than this. What are they saying? Literally, I am so lost, but Leo knows because Leo's saying they know. So yeah, I mean, as long as Leo's resonating, but like I'm lost. But you're moving on and you're fulfilling, what you desired for yourself. And I think a part of you knew that you couldn't give love and work at the same time, or couldn't give what you needed to really give to this, right? So thank you, Jonathan, for the heart. So I think it's like you're trying to find a reason. Things are changing between you and in your life. Like there's a lot of things changing for you. You're changing. Divine guidance. I think that's a part of it, is right. Like you trusting your wish, your vision, or what's happening is that you're trusting intuitively that you need to be alone at this time because things are changing, and I feel like they almost mirror you in a way, and so when you change, they change. You could also have gone through some medical stuff as well, which is why I would say maybe performance could be an issue. Your health could be an issue. And so some of you are just realizing it's a part of life and you can't change anything about that. So this is not going to be everybody's reading. I feel like I'm really tapping into Mary's energy. So it's almost like experiencing life in many different forms, and this is kind of like the journey of life and like accepting it. But I think there's also like a fantasy or holding on to other parts of life, and you're also, again, I feel like you're very much in like your sage energy where you're just like accepting life where it is. And your money's looking really good. And you're becoming more psychically in tune. And so you might be aware that you are moving on, if you know what I mean. Not for everybody. Okay, well, this is a very strange reading, so. Okay. Some of you, it's more psychically, and some of you, it's actually what I'm saying. You know, Debbie knows. I mean, Mary knows what I'm saying. No, I did not get Leo's time, Debbie. Thanks, Aaron. Bye, Aaron. Yeah, Debbie. You know, Debbie, I don't know why sometimes it makes me approve your messages. Like, and you're just saying the most normal things, and I don't know why it does that. I think I should have left Leo last. Now looking at this, I should have left Leo last. I'm like, I feel like you do have a very clear mind about this. And some of you might. Seed of potential. Plant the seeds of potential and nurture its sprouting promise with your attention and care. So it's like, that's what's harvesting, is what you've planted. So, or maybe you're planting new seeds as well. Like, I feel like you're writing something, like your intentions. Anyway. Walking unscathed. Your fortunate trap was laid out for you, but you were too smart to fall for it. So, not falling for a trap either. You know, maybe that's why you're quiet, is you don't want to fall for the flames of passion. Good night, Marmar. Merry Christmas. Okay, so let me do one more and then we're going to move on to Sagittarius. All right, Sagittarius. Fear of failure may be causing inaction. Take small steps to break the cycle. You may be resisting your fate. Let go of control and trust the universe is leading you to where you need to be. Okay. Oh, this is like... Okay. Inner restlessness may be disrupting your peace. Slow down and find your center. Okay, we're going to end it there. Find your center. Find your peace. Okay. Sagittarius. Woo. I'm hungry. Mary, I love you. You're awesome. All right. So, vortex of change for Sagittarius. All right. So, Sagittarius, let's see what we got going on for you. Oh, my mom said she's listening. Ooh, okay. Okay, so who's ready? What Sagittarius is ready? Woo, woo. Okay. There's a party over here. Woo, woo. Just kidding. Well, I'm going to start off. This is awful. It's terrible. Terrible news. No, I'm just kidding. Wait. I did not timestamp. No timestamp. I need Leo's timestamp. Can somebody give me Leo's timestamp, please?
Yeah, you put them to work.
Mom, shh. Who are you?
I'm the mother.
Okay, Mom, you go get me Leo's timestamp. Thank you.
How do I do that? Where is it?
It was 3:38, really? Actually, yeah. Thank you. Debbie, you're the best. 3:56:50. Apollo doesn't want you right now. He's busy. Okay.
Your food is done.
What do you mean done?
Like it's been sitting out.
No, don't put it in the refrigerator.
You want me to?
No, where is it?
It's been sitting out.
Okay, yeah, leave it in the microwave because I'll heat it up. Okay. Sorry. Back to Sagittarius. Your turn. Okay, so we start off here with the Chariot card to the Knight of Cups. I feel like you're moving into love. Okay, there's love coming in. Okay, someone who is a romantic invite or a passionate partner coming in. Someone here who had a lot of fantasies about you. Could be a water sign really strongly. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This is somebody who's not over you or has not really gotten over you or does not want to release you, Sagittarius. I feel like someone here still has drive towards you, still feels love towards you and wants to express that outwardly. They do sense that life with you, like they want to go back to the past with you. You know, like there is someone here who does get very nostalgic when they see you or gets excited when they see you because maybe you two always go right back to how you used to be. Okay. So there is someone here who has a very sentimental feeling for you and really does love you. That being said, you are leaving the past behind. I really feel like you're like, I can't keep remembering the good times because it's not just the good times. So, it's like time has changed and we're never going back to that part. And it's like, I love those parts with you. I'm hearing thanks for the memories. I don't know who else I said that for. But I feel like it is giving that. It was a Taurus reading. I think I said that for maybe. But it's like, was it, or was it Cancer? I don't know who it was, or Gemini. It was one of those. Anyway, you're moving on from it because it's just like, I loved you then, and a part of me will always, but I need to move on. Ace of Cups. You are moving on. There is someone here you do have a new romantic interest for. And with the Eight of Swords, you like communicating with this person, you like talking to them, you might be making plans to actually go see this person, and you don't really want to get caught up in something that once was and not what it is right now. So with the Ace of Cups to the Eight of Wands, you are communicating with somebody new here. You might even be like meeting them or seeing them, but I feel like you just have quickly decided I'm into somebody else or I want to be with somebody else. With the Knight of Wands, there is some guardedness towards approaching them. It's like, I want to talk to you, but I feel like it's going to take time for us to work this out. But again, you feel really involved or very fulfilled with somebody else that you've been working it on with. Could be a Virgo here or an earth sign. Or yeah, but I feel like you really want to work on it with somebody here that you've been taking your time to get to know, and it's taking you a while to maybe express yourself, okay, because you've been a little guarded or they have. You may feel hesitancy from whether it's their side or your side. There is a guardedness in being open to this. But it's like almost like you feel a little bit defensive about moving forward, but then there's this other part of you that has like this deep knowing that you have a lot of feelings for this person. So there's something like that where it's like you have a lot of feelings for somebody, but it's almost like refusing to see it or to cross that line or to cross the bridge. But I feel like you're going for it. King of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. You're moving towards it because you just feel passion towards it. It's someone who can really sweep you off your feet, but also feel secure while they're doing it. You know, it's not like this person's like a player. Because with the King of Pentacles, it's someone who you feel comfort with, someone you feel like it could work long lasting, and you're trusting yourself that you feel like it could work. So there is somebody coming in that is, honestly, you could be dealing with more than one. Not gonna lie, you could be talking to a couple people, but it seems like you're definitely going towards an earth fire sign here, is what I'm getting. Maybe a Sagittarius like yourself, even. Okay, with the both of the, these are both Sagittarius signs. But either way, you know, I see here you have to make a decision. You're making a decision. I feel like you are fantasizing about somebody and you're kind of like struggling to wonder how to move it forward and feeling maybe intimidated or a power struggle between you two to, you know, do what is necessary to put your time and energy and effort. But I do see love coming in, new love, and moving away from someone previously. But it's going to take time. But you're just realizing I just feel more secure in something else I've got going on than what I had. Not every reading is yours, so you don't have to take it if you don't like it. Good night, Mary. With the crown chakra, there's something deep, heart chakra. There's like a deep knowing with somebody that you meet. it could be an unexpected lover, but with the heart chakra to the crown chakra, it's like this deep knowing that somebody here is, you're very open to them, okay, and they make you feel like someone you previously were with. That's also something that sparks, is that you might, when you meet this person, you might feel ignited or excited, because they remind you of something you once had, but it feels deeper or different. And there's this, with this crown chakra opening, there's an inner awareness that you feel this in your heart space. This person also could scare you because they make you confront parts of yourself, like your shadow side, like parts of yourself you don't like jealousy or something of that nature, like a part of yourself you don't really like about yourself. Partnership and alliances. You could meet this person at work, okay, or a friend, through a friend as well, or they could start out as a friend and then turn into a lover. So I feel like this person is going to challenge you, but also open up your heart, okay? I am getting that here. It'll take time possibly for you two to come together. I feel like because of travel or movement, or they may not live where you live. This person could be, you could be dealing with a heartbreak at this time when this person comes in. They could also have money, or you could be having money trouble at the same time. But there is a gentleness coming in. Like, this person's very gentle and caring with you. This person also could be wealthy. Again, there's something about endings, a lot of endings coming up, but you focusing on what you like or what you care about will help. So, like, I don't know if you like to bake or you have a hobby, but whatever your hobby is, Sagittarius, that brings you into wealth. So working on your hobbies will bring you wealth because you're dedicated to it, okay, as well. Be gentle with yourself because you are going through an ending. Within a partnership, or fully having to let them go. It'll be a balance, trying to balance this relationship and your work life, and deciding what you care more about. But I feel here the relationship here, you just care about it more. You may smoke a lot with this person, side note. It could be like a hippie. Oh, really? Like, what is your hobby? Mom, what's your hobby? You have a lot? Yeah. Watching TV, looking on your phone, looking on Instagram, looking on TikTok. Looking on my TikTok. Oh, thanks. Wait, I forgot what I was doing. Okay, I'm hungry. Okay. So you will be taking action here with divine guidance. Like, I'm telling you, there is something here about your heart chakra and crown. You don't even, like, your decision making will be very fast. Very, very fast. The decision making that you make towards a person romantically will be divine. Like, you'll feel like it's divine guidance. Like, you will just feel like, I gotta do this, I gotta go. Like, everything is pointing to this situation. So Actually, I see with that crown chakra and the heart, it's kind of giving like your action is divinely guided. Like the energy that you have to just go do something, because like other things don't give you thrill or other things won't ignite your spark, but there will be a spark in your decision to do things. Like, you know what they say, like when a Sagittarius shoots their shot, they don't miss. So it's like you have this like spark to do something. And it's like your sparks and your decisions and what's given to you is so like, right, like opportunities just may fall into your lap and you go somewhere and then you meet someone and then you're just like, whoa, like you just decide to go for it, right? So like random occurrences that you cannot predict that just happen, okay? Huh? Say it out loud.
I'm not. I'm like, that sounded pretty cool.
But not for you, other Sagittarius.
That's not.
Every Sagittarius minus my mom.
Yeah, mine is me.
Yeah, pretty much. She's just not chosen. What can I? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Of course, I guess she's included. Sure. I guess she can be considered a Sag. Okay. Seek clarity. Or seek truth. Sorry. Embrace clarity as revelations unfold. Keep an open mind for answers. Illuminate the path to understanding. That's what I'm saying. Things will be like illuminated. But right now, you're going to be on your own. You're on your own, kid.
Yeah, I am.
It's time to take some alone time or be single for a new perspective. Okay. She knows I'm joking. Like, this is our humor, okay? She's a jokester. She's a Sag, she said. You know, they all got to have some humor. Right. On the men, be compassionate and kind to yourself. You're healing your heart. Protected, find solace and safety, knowing that you're sheltered and guided through life storms and calm shores. Okay? Spirit is guiding you all into the right direction. All you have to do is trust. Have faith. Resistance or hesitation may be slowing momentum. Lean into the movement. You're lazy, Sagittarius. That's pretty much what it's telling me. You know, I don't know what else you want me to say. No, I'm just kidding. Holding on too tightly may be causing resistance. Loosen your grip and allow things to flow. Okay, final message for Sagittarius. Emotional discontent or self-absorption may be limiting your growth. Open yourself up to another experience. Mom, I'm surprised you got that. All right. And that is what I have. That's all, folks. That's all.
Save the best for last.
I guess. Okay. So, that being said, we are going to be doing a you versus them. Okay? A you versus them. You don't know what that means? Could be dealing with a Cancer, a Pisces, a Mom, a Libra, a Sagittarius, a Scorpio. a Sagittarius, a Virgo, a Taurus, and that is all I see here. So I will see you guys for the you versus them. We'll do them. I feel like my schedule is going to get random. Like I'm going to just come on because I want to at random times. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But it'll just be random. And yeah. And then I am going to do a members only. But I'll make sure I do that at like a similar time. And I will schedule that one. So just be on the lookout for that. But much love, guys. And I will see you next time. Bye. Say bye, Mom.